major powers.
Hello. It doesn't make sense how fucking cold it is down here. Oh, it's too much. How fucking cold it is, dude. No more cold, please. Done with cold. Like, my hands are literally fucking freezing right now. Just fucking bullshit. I have a cat here, though. This cat is good. Do you guys see this cat? It's a good cat. My goodness. They're so person. Do you guys see how person he is? My goodness, he is so person. Oh, shit. Ugh.
How do you decide which are the good history books and which aren't?
The 30-second test. If the book's about another part of the world, flip to the bibliography, which you can do on Amazon, and see, is there anything in the language of the country in question in the bibliography? Like, how much? And if there is zip, I would toss it. How many of you would be interested in reading a book that says it knows everything about the United States and there's not a single English source cited? I think you'd regard the book as garbage. Americans do this routinely, and it's a problem with political science degrees. You need to pass a language test, and don't try Spanish if you think you're going to talk about the Middle East. If it's going to be Middle East, it better be something like Arabic, Farsi, Turkic, Hebrew, and better yet, if you're really going to be a serious Middle Eastern expert, try all four.
Based. What do you think about the final of Attack on Titan? I don't think I saw it.
Cell has been largely misused, so let's clarify what that actually is.
So you think that even if someone had every word of the Neil Strauss book, The Game, memorized, and they were like super busted, they could approach a Stacy and get totally...
Leonard, like brutalized almost. Like women are brutal as fuck these days. I was talking about this on my stream the other day. Say you were to do like a bowling date with a girl and you weren't streaming it, like that's just the most ridiculous.
What about like connecting with her because like you like her?
That's kind of crazy. I don't know. I've not gone on too many dates, but what?
Or something like that. You know, like maybe you want to start a family.
But where's the ROI in that?
What's that?
Return on investment. What's the value there? I mean,
And engaging with people in real life?
yeah, I mean, there's really not that many people that are worth interacting with, I would say.
What do you mean?
Like, most people are extremely jester. If you want to be completely disingenuous, that's fine with me. I guess there's just no point to.
You would have been in favor of going to war against the Soviet Union after World War II and before they acquired a nuclear weapon. That's the crazy thing. Your views on foreign policy and geopolitics are batshit retarded. It's better to wait these regimes out.
Being an American at the time, probably not. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, no chance. After 5 years of fighting Nazis, Germans, Italians, and then finally that's all over, and then like advocating for another war again against the fucking Soviet Union, which is massive. And they just created this huge industrial base, have tons of tanks. There's no chance. And again, the United States didn't have this massive cache of nuclear weapons at that point either, so there's no chance I would have that view. What did the cute cat eat today? Is vegan cat food.
Andrew Callahan just looks disgusting. His face is gross and looks disgusting. I don't like him, and he is not vegan, so hopefully he gets a heart attack or stroke and dies soon, because that's all a worthless pathetic fuck like him deserves.
Well, that's your opinion, man. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Continue.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Braden Peters, known online as Clavicular, Clav for short. A 20-year-old from Hoboken, New Jersey, currently living and trapping content out of a rented mansion in Fort Lauderdale, motherfucking Florida. The property has been converted. Currently living and trapping content out of a rented mansion in Fort Lauderdale, motherfucking Florida.
Testosterone propionate. Why the fuck would he be taking test prop? There's another vial there. I don't know if that's test nenthate or something. Some people like mixing test prop, like a little bit of test prop, with an nenthate or sip, because apparently it's good for libido, but I don't know.
The property has been converted to a 24/7, fully staffed live streaming studio for Clav's particular brand of content.
That'd be super bizarre and weird if he was just taking test prop. It's super painful to inject. So if you're relying on that only for test, that'd be brutal.
Which focuses on partying and also helping young men, particularly in Gen Alpha and early Gen Z, look sexy as fuck and ascend by engaging in looks-maxing activities like facial.
You would just argue to nuke USSR. You said a few weeks ago we should even take Putin out at this point and have a hot war with Russia LMFAO. Meanwhile you said it's better to wait the Kim regime out. Like your foreign policy is inconsistent and brainless.
There wouldn't be a hot war with Russia. They could just take out Putin. Unless they're kind of worried about what kind of precedent that sets with, like, I don't know, possibly with a war with China trying to take out the president. Who the fuck knows? But seems easy enough to me. Thanks for the donation, S.
Surgery, limb lengthening, Botox, peptide use, and steroid injection, all with the goal of raising their SMV, sexual market value, in a way that will lead to more ascension and life success. Across mainstream platforms, he has over 1 million followers and over 170,000 recurring viewers on the live streaming platform Kick. I don't want to spoil it too much though. Let's get into the interview. All right, thanks so much for making the time, man. I appreciate it.
Oh, sorry.
How's it going?
Didn't
How
know
you
we're
doing, man?
getting started. How are you?
I'm good. So for those who don't know, can you tell us your name and kind of what you do?
I am Clavicular. I do live streaming. I hop on a variety of podcasts to talk about sort of my philosophy on why looks are arguably one of the most important things in terms of your success in life.
Mm-hmm. And what do you mean by that?
Well, what I basically mean is every single trait of yours is going to be perceived differently according to your looks level, right? So if you're super caged in and shy, but you're good looking, that will be perceived a lot different rather than if you were, an acne-ridden, balding jester and you stay inside all day. People will call you a recluse, they'll call you weird, whatever. So even though the actions are the complete same. So that's what I'm talking about here.
And what's the exact equation for measuring like aesthetic value?
So there's a lot of different ratios that go into it to calculate someone's overall facial harmony score. So for example, that could be the width of your eyes relative to the width of your cheekbones, would be your eye separation ratio, or your mid-face ratio, for example. And then you're going to take all these measurements and calculate them into a final percentage harmony score.
And who has the highest score right now living?
I believe it's Matt Bomer.
What in particular about Matt's face?
I don't think most people would say he's the best looking man on the planet. Dodo donated $2. Let me see.
So we're at the flagship No Kings rally in St. Paul, Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm actually surprised to see a lot of no war signs.
Yeah, it's not popular out here. People are suffering, and all.
Endless war, ICE raids, and with a system that drains communities to fund violence abroad. I think she's talking about Somalians there.
The money's going out over the war.
The war's not popular.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Excellent. Well, thank you for being out here.
Yeah.
Like, knowing Code Pink is going to be there and supporting this horse shit, it's, like, that much more embarrassing that you see people like Brian Tyler Cohen.
Scientists just found a way to remove nanoplastics from our bodies. Nanoplastics are submicrometer fragments shed as larger plastics break down, and we're ingesting them constantly through food, water, and even the air. And because they're so tiny, they can slip through the intestinal wall and accumulate in our organs like the kidneys and brain. But just this week, researchers at the World Institute of Kimchi, yes, that's a real place, have found something remarkable hiding in fermented cabbage. They isolated a strain of lactic acid bacteria called Leuconostoc menesteroides, or CBA3656, and tested its ability to bind polystyrene nanoparticles. In standard lab conditions, it grabbed onto 87% of the plastic particles as specific chemical groups in the cell wall and membrane bound with the polystyrene molecules. Impressive, but the real test was simulating the actual human gut, which is an acidic and enzymatic environment usually hostile to most bacteria. Under those conditions, in a comparable strain they used as a reference, they showed that these compounds in the gut almost completely disrupted the binding sites. This meant that the plastic removal capability collapsed to just 3%. However, because CBA3656 has adapted to survive the acidic conditions needed for kimchi fermentation, it has developed an unusually resilient outer membrane, so when tested in the same gut model, it maintained 57% clearance. To see if the effect held up in real animals, they tested it in germ-free mice. Compared to a control group, mice given the kimchi probiotic showed more than double the amount of nanoplastics being excreted in their feces, showing the bacteria were binding to the particles in the gut and literally taking out the trash. If you like science that gives you a whole
That's just a stupid video.
You actually do
Kimchi is fucking disgusting too.
need a certain level of distraction in your life. And maybe there's a danger actually that modern society, it's not just AI, but we've become really good at optimizing everything. You know, with COVID, for example, we switched a lot to remote meetings. And so everything was scheduled now. And so we kept busy, at least in academia. You know, we met almost the same number of people that we met in person, but everything had to be planned. And what we lost out on was sort of the casual, like, you know, knocking on a hallway, just meeting someone, you know, while getting a coffee. There's serendipitous interactions that you may think are not optimal, but actually are really important. I spent a year once at the Institute for Advanced Study. There's no distractions. You're there to just do research. And like the first few weeks you're there, like it's great. You're getting all these papers written up that you've been wanting to do for a long time. You've been thinking about problems for blocks of hours of a time. But I find if I'd stay there for more than several months, like I run out of inspiration somehow. Like I get bored. I actually
Blah, blah, blah.
The rally for Nicolas Maduro and Celia Flores, who have been
Wow. Holy shit. They are shameless.
incarcerated since January 3rd in the Brooklyn Detention Center. They're here in the courthouse that you see back here to try to argue that they should have their own lawyers. And you remember the United States kidnapped.
Buddy. Who the fuck are, like, it's just weird. Some fucking geriatric old fuck bitch white lady is like arguing for fucking Maduro to be released? Like, where the what hole did they crawl out of? Like, it's just insane. Read the comments, watch the first minute.
Kearney is based.
No, he is a pathetic fucking weak coward. And he's clearly a fucking anti-Semite.
Sorry.
Oh, come on, bro. Really?
He's a fucking anti-Semite. He recognized the state of Palestine while they still had fucking Jewish hostages. Guy's a fucking pathetic anti-Semite.
Guess you don't support Palestinians getting their own state ever, do you?
No, they're pieces of shit. Fuck them.
Right
They never had a
wing.
fucking state. They can eat shit.
That's
I
an
like Jews because they're
excellent
not
question.
fucking retarded. And they're
can't tell
also
if
not
that's yes or
fucking
no.
pussies. Sovereign nation, Iran. Yeah, the way Jews think, fucking fascist Islamic dictatorship. Fuck you, get fucked. They support Israel and the Jews. They're not fucking Weasley little fucking pussies who have these stupid little fucking debates of, you didn't inform Congress and you're attacking another nation's sovereignty. I came in here to fucking debate this shit, and then all fucking Destiny can do is just weasel his way out of the own arguments he fucking.
Hi,
Hey,
what's
how are
up?
you all, man?
Good, how are you, man?
That's interesting. I thought he'd be a little too embarrassed to upload that. Read comments. Stupid, angry, unintentionally funny. Needs to lay off the juice. Roids. Worried you might be dumb. Be assured vegan gains. Dude, like, the Destiny's audience are, okay, so they're just unhinged retards. Xi has recently had a military coup attempt on his power. Vegan Gains has no clue what he's talking about. China? The fuck did that have anything to do with what I said? And that's speculative, by the way. None of what he said is, like, confirmed. Okay, so literally everyone's a fucking idiot. What a surprise. Well, thanks for the donation, Dodo.
And SJWS say that looks don't matter.
They definitely do. But thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Cody Pink is the devil.
Yeah.
Face gives him that high score.
It's not one particular thing because it's a calculation of a lot of different measurements.
Well, congrats on the big viewership and stuff like that.
Thank you.
It's kind of cool to see the mechanics of algorithmic takeover here.
I appreciate that.
I read less than a year ago you were a line cook.
That's right. Well, it was just one of my many roles at a restaurant I worked at.
What made you kind of want to jump into creating content?
I had already been kind of posting my looks maxing, routine and the protocols I was doing for a good amount of time on TikTok.
Yeah, the YouTube comments are just beyond fucking stupid. Destiny's comment section is particularly special, honestly.
Because you claimed in the debate that the USSR China will not invade Taiwan in 2027, and you claimed that was due to the US war in Iran, even though that was not the assessment. It's likely it's due to the coup attempt and Xi firing half the generals.
No, it's also due to the whole Iran thing and Venezuela. So, Xi firing half the generals, it's not a firing. It's a literal firing. They're dead. Who knows if that had something to do with, because again, there was supposedly that corruption thing. He was trying to get rid of corruption in the military. It's likely more to do with that than disloyalty. But who knows? Thanks for the donation, S. Mod me because I'm your favorite son. We can talk about Doreen again. What changed? Love you, bro. No homo. I don't think you're ready for mod responsibilities, but we all love you, Aaron.
I remember watching your streams when you were overweight, depressed, and miserable. Now you are jacked and in much better spirit. Glad to see you persevere and create better circumstances for yourself. Hail Crom.
Yes. Thanks for the donation, Foxtrot.
No, it's not also due to the war in Iran. If you fired half your generals, then you are simply unable to invade another country next year. That's it. Plain and simple. Nothing else is needed on top of that to further prevent you from invading lol.
Knowing China, that's absolutely not the case. Thanks for the donation, S. I mean, those roles can be replaced. There's no way they'd have an issue after a year having trouble with that. Thanks for the donation, though, dude. Am I getting a thing for NVP? Oh, underscore.
Not really taking it too seriously, and I was posting on online forums. So I was sort of like a well-known name in a really small, tight-knit community. And then I kind of took it a little bit more serious because people were asking me, like, how do you do this? What was your experience like with this, peptide, whatever? And it started to get a lot of traction very early on. So I just continued with it, and we're here now.
So going back to like the early days, you were born in 2005, right?
That's right.
How would you describe your like childhood? Was it fun?
Pretty normal, I'd say.
Your social experience in school, though, how was that?
I mean, what age range are we talking about?
I guess like right around 13, 14 is what I'm thinking.
Well, that would have been during the pandemic. So I was in online school.
Oh, shit. How do you think that being in online school, like, transformed your experience during that time?
Well, obviously you're not.
To be fair, those dipshit Palestinians are always complaining that they are starving, so maybe the meeting shit wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Interacting with anyone.
Yeah.
Just like Ladaring.
But I mean, was that the time window that you sort of fell into the looks maxing community?
Around that time, actually, yeah.
What do you think?
Right at the tail end of the pandemic, actually.
What do you think like initially appealed to you about it?
Well, it just seemed like when I first started lifting and then I got really into, pharmacology and steroid usage, I was like, this is like literally a video game cheat code is what.
Either way, your claim was entirely speculative and you spent a whole 10 minutes arguing about that. What a stupid waste of time. Next time you debate Destiny, just come more prepared. If you want him to take you seriously, then debate empirics.
Yeah, you're retarded. Thank you. Appreciate the donation, dumbass.
What it almost feels like, and it seemed like so ridiculous to try to play the game fair when I had access to all these things.
What was the first kind of thing that you tried out? Was
Test.
Test. How do you get that stuff?
No comment.
But it's like, it's technically illegal in the US, right? But other countries have like more lax regulations.
No, it's prescription only.
Okay. And how did that affect your like looks immediately? Like when you mix that with a bit of lifting?
I started to blow up quite quickly in terms of the amount of muscle mass I had, but I descended because I was lifting in a huge caloric surplus. So I turned into kind of like a blob sack. So, I mean, I definitely looks minned from taking tests and just bulking, but it wasn't the test. It was just like prioritizing physique and mass over leanness and angularity.
And you were already creating content like right off the bat when you found this stuff, or did that come a bit later?
I actually sort of was.
That Tyson thing was live. I hopped on live with him.
I started kind of documenting a lot of what I was doing on forums, and actually have like a few YouTube videos like kind of going over my experience that people dug up from years prior about like various
The
different...
reason people are making fun of you for roid raging is because you were wasting everyone's time making normative arguments and acting like you're citing objective facts. It's just annoying, and that's why Destiny checked out.
Yeah, that's...
Just debate empirics, moron.
Yeah, sure. So, dumbass, he was the one who wanted to argue with me about whether or not the Iran war is justified. That's normative, so you're a fucking idiot. Thanks for the donation, stupid. Like, everything regarding geopolitics, what, like, when it comes to should we do this or when should we do that, that's all normative. Thanks for the donation, dummy.
Cycles I had done. But yes, I've been doing content for a little while, but none of it was serious. I never intended to monetize it or have a career made out of it.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is not an advertisement, by the way, but did you hear that about a year ago, we bought back our old show, All Gas, No Brakes, remember, from 2019? Going across the country that I think you'd like to see. So if you want to come to our 5 Carnival Cup. If you live in Portland, on the road. Again, I think was the particular moment that made people really catch on to what you were doing.
I would say that a lot of like the DIY stuff was what blew up because a lot of people were too scared to try it themselves, like doing injectable fat dissolvers and stuff. I would post it on YouTube and people thought it was crazy. They thought it was interesting. So that kind of gave me a lot of clout within.
How could
like,
anyone
the
support a
tight-knit
group of
look
people
maxing
who do this?
Forensic evidence coupled with Israeli intelligence confirms that Kafir and Ariel Bibis were first choked to death
Mass terrorists brutally murder hostage brothers
by Palestinians with their bare hands. Kafir was 9 months old.
Yeah, I mean, they're Muslim, so thanks for the donation, Dodo.
It's kinda weird how on veganism you're able to have very empirical discussions, and when it comes to philosophy your worldview is generally very consistent. But when politics you make fake claims like China having ICBMs in Venezuela can't stick to empirics.
That's great. I didn't say they had ICBMs. I said they likely do. Or they possibly do. Thanks for the donation, stupid.
Funny Big Lenny's story from his early childhood. Skip to 1620 and watch for a bit.
You did not give me a link. If you give me a link, I can take a look. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Community?
What brand of ramen? It's the Chef Wu high protein ramen.
But in terms of like mainstream success and things like TikTok or whatever, a lot of what led to my blow up was like a segment I did calling out copes, right? Because in early 2025, I'm sure a lot of you guys remember, there was just like a lot of ridiculous methods kind of being put out there for looks maxing that really didn't make fucking sense.
I find it hilarious that you claim to get, what was it, like 220 grams of protein per day? Some insane retarded number. But you've been eating cup noodles for like the last 6 days in a row and all you eat is chips and cookies. Learn how to diet, fucktard.
Thanks for the donation, 21st.
Like, what's the stupidest method that you saw where you were like, no way?
Oh, dude, there was this one where it was like jumping to get taller.
What do you?
It's like called like Masai jump. Fuck, I don't even remember, but it was really retarded. So I kind of just said to the one guy who was kind of pushing it.
Skip to 1620.
The beginning.
You could be a cult leader, you know that?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Hell yeah.
I'm not even fucking
And you know what makes me gasoline baths and shaving pre or dad and mix.
Yeah.
Actually had a
and that did the trick. That guy really
actually had a crack whore give me a gasoline bath.
Whoa. A gasoline bath?
Yeah.
Get rid of crabs.
Right.
Wow.
And I also want to make a shout out to the first pussy I ever saw.
Oh my God. First name only.
Why can't SJWs just admit that not all people of color are good human beings and that Palestinians are one of those groups?
Because they're retarded. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Well, I won't say any names,
don't
but
say the last
she actually ended up marrying the baseball coach. Her son and I went to the local Catholic school. He was Italian, and his mother was in her 20s at the time, very voluptuous, very attractive, with a nice tan skin. And me and her son were playing out in the yard in the mud, in the rain. It was like in the springtime. We all got muddy. His mother came out because my mother was going to come in from work and pick us up because they'd go to the house and play.
$808, would have been better if you never got involved in the Soviet-Afghan war in the 70s and just let commies have it. So he knows the USA was backing Islamist groups in the war and eventually led to the rise of the Taliban. I'm not a communist, though. I'm not so sure about that. I don't know. Thanks for the donation, though.
Play sometimes, and she'd watch us. We were about 8 years old. And when his mother came out, he's throwing mud pies at her. We're all covered in mud, so she's like, got real scared. She goes, Lenny, your mother's coming home. She says, you better get yourself cleaned up. You could wear my son, her little brother had clothes probably in my size. She goes, I'll put you on that. She goes, you go ahead and get in the shower. So I get in the shower, had a sliding glass door. I remember it distinctly because we always had a curtain. And I came in, and guess who came in right after me? She did, naked. And I was about eye level to her, the nice, biggest, hairiest bush you could imagine. She was 2 inches away from me. And we took a 3-minute shower. She washed me up real quick. And man, I was in heaven. It's the first time I ever saw it. It was so freaking hairy. And I think that was the greatest thing. And that's probably why I started liking Italian women. But this bush it just didn't end. I mean, if she put panties on,
could you even get hard at that age?
I think I did my first time. I was in heaven. And the funny thing was, I actually told my mother at the dinner table. Oh my God! She goes, "Why does
Thanksgiving conversation
so and so have all this hair?" And they didn't really, nowadays. She'd be brought up on charges, but I thought nothing of it. And she didn't either. It was just a quick shower, but man, it was like almost 4 inches away from my face. Washing me up, sticking her washcloth between my legs. Nice big tits. Big ass. The 70s hair, the makeup, the nails, the tit. Oh, it was fucking great. Just one of my early memories.
That's
big
great.
hair.
Well, Lenny lived a life. Dodo donated $2. Let me see. If you believe Iran is winning this war strategically, which I do, don't ignore the fact that they're being pummeled daily. I'm surprised they've lasted this long, but I don't know how much longer they can last before they break. Gina Milan? Who the fuck is that?
Copernicus' theory of the planets, it was less accurate than Ptolemy's theory. Copernicus very famously proposed the heliocentric model. Geocentrism had been developed for a millennium by that point, and they had made many tweaks and very increasingly complicated ad hoc fixes to make it more and more accurate. Copernicus proposed that the orbits of the planets were perfect circles. And Copernicus' theory was a lot simpler, but much less accurate. It was only Kepler that made it more accurate than Ptolemy's theory. He started proposing that, if you take, say, the orbit of, say, the Earth, and you enclose it in, I think, maybe a cube, the outer sphere of that encloses the cube almost matched perfectly the orbit of Mars, and so forth. And there were 6 planets, known at the time, 5 gaps between them, and there were 5 perfect platonic solids. And so he had this theory, which he thought was absolutely beautiful, that you could inscribe these platonic solids between the spheres of the planets, and it seemed to fit. And it seemed to be to him like, God's design of the planets was matching this mathematical perfection of the platonic solids. So he needed data to confirm this theory. And at the time, there was only one really high-quality data set. So Tycho Brahe, this Danish astronomer, had managed to convince the Danish government to fund this extremely expensive observatory, in fact, an entire island, where he had taken decades of observations of all the planets. And so he had all this data which Kepler could use to confirm his theory. And then he worked out, to kind of his disappointment, that his beautiful theory didn't quite work. Like, the data was sort of off from his platonic solid theory by about 10% or something. And he tried all kinds of fudges, moving the circles around and things, and it didn't quite work. But he worked on this problem for years and years, and eventually he figured out how to use the data to work out the actual orbits of the planets. And that was an incredibly clever, genius amount of data analysis. And then he eventually worked out that the orbits were actually ellipses, not circles, which was shocking to him. So he worked out the 2 laws of planetary motion. The ellipses, also equal areas, swoop out equal times. And then 10 years later, after collecting a lot of data, he finally worked out this 3rd law also, that the time it takes for a planet to complete its orbit was proportional to some power of the distance to the sun. And these are the 3 famous Kepler's laws of motion, and he had no explanation for them. It was just all driven by experiment, and it took Newton a century later to give.
That's cool.
I'm working on a paper right now about the video game Civ. Civ is the #1 teacher of history in the world, and it has shipped 70 million copies, and 65% of people on Earth who have technology play video games. And what does Civ tell you? Civ tells you that in antiquity, a turn is 50 years. And then in the Middle Ages, a turn is 25 years. And then once you get into Industrial Revolution, a turn is 10 years and then 5 years. And in modernity, a turn is just 1 year. Because in 1 year, as much happens now as happened in 50 years in antiquity. And that lie is also what our textbooks tell us. But it doesn't matter where we zoom in. Anytime I go to a talk where any historian is zooming in on any decade in any time and place, it always feels like it's moving as fast as our present is moving.
That chick's a dumb bitch.
But after 20 nerve-wracking minutes,
Okay, here we go. All right.
we suddenly got our answer.
Hello, is that Aaron?
Yeah, this is Aaron. Hey, sorry for being late. Yeah,
That's
it was
okay.
late to me, so yeah.
Thanks for
For a man who claimed to be Aaron Pearson, he certainly didn't look like him. In fact, he had a decidedly North Korean air about him.
Thanks for...
I just confused with the meeting time. Sorry for that.
Are you based in California?
Yeah, that's correct. I'm in California at this moment.
Is it early or late there? What time is it there?
It's almost 5:30 p.m.
Uh-huh.
Our would-be employee has
just tell me
passed
a bit
his
about-
first test. Next, he outlines his technical experience.
I have worked on modernizing the legacy code bases.
In what looks suspiciously like he's reading from a script.
I see here your CV.
Kim Jong-un is trying to work at IT firms in Australia. And United States, other Western countries. That's fun. That's funny. They're not very good. That's funny, though. Yes, that is where I currently am at this present time, in California. That was hilarious.
I liked it.
And yeah, we'll, how teenagers steal cocaine out of ports. Yeah, we'll take a look at that. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo Donatillers, how do you think the U.S.-Iran war is going to end? Hopefully, well. Yeah, I can't see how a regime change couldn't happen. So I think there's going to be a regime change. There might be a prolonged Houthi problem, but who knows?
What is with SJWS and always kissing people of color's asses even if they do something wrong? VG.
I think they might be retarded. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. 21st donated $2. Friend told me dating in your 50s must be terrible. Little does he know about Durian Rider and how young girls love older man cock for some reason. I mean, if people massively overthink it, clearly. I think by the time you're 50, you've probably like learned the game and you realize, you know, fuck it. So, but yeah, people massively overthink it. So if a homeless weirdo like Durian Rider can get a very good-looking, attractive, like teenage girl, I mean, who couldn't, right? So, thanks for the donation, 21st. Dodo Donatillers, no, keep watching this part. I didn't say stop.
Next, he outlines his
I think I might have an issue with copyright. That's kind of why I don't want to watch too much, Dodo.
technical experience.
I have worked on modernizing the legacy code bases.
In what looks suspiciously like he's reading from a script.
I see here your CV says you're in New York University.
Yeah, that's correct.
Where are you living? What suburb?
I'm sorry?
Where in New York did you live?
I'm in west coast of the New York. I'm in west part of the New York area.
What becomes clear is that fake Aaron is giving it his best shot, even if convincing answers are sometimes out of reach.
In person, can you make an in-person induction? We can do it. We can do it at our office in the US. or the office in Australia?
I mean, in-person interview, in-person introduction?
I mean, do you have plans to come to Australia?
No, actually, that is a long journey.
That's okay.
Not near, actually.
Aaron, we have found sometimes we have some people from North Korea coming into our company. What are your views on North Korea?
I'm not sure. I don't have any idea about that.
Kim Jong.
Oh boy, they can't even.
Have you heard of him?
They can't even for spying.
No, I don't know.
He's a leader of North Korea. Do you know Kim Jong-un?
I have no idea.
That's hilarious. They can't even do it for spying. Oh man, that's hilarious. You know, I'd really like to be able to have like some kind of superpower where I could like fly, turn invisible, and then like speak any language. Like it'd be fucking fascinating just seeing what North Korean people are like. You know? That'd be neat. What a fucked way to live. Like, it's just so crazy that North Korea is a fucking thing, dude.
Highlights from the NDP conference.
There's a point of privilege on microphone 1, then we'll go to microphone 3. Go ahead, delegate.
Yes, hello. I was standing here with my gender equity card before you called on the previous speaker. That's my point of privilege that I would like to raise.
I will explain the speaking order, which is fixed, that I cannot amend, which is the pro-con rotation. You can move yourself up a line that you're standing in.
I am pro, and I was...
We went...
You went pro, con...
We went pro-con, pro, and my plan was to go con. The speaker at con mic 3 also has a speaking card.
Yesterday,
Dude.
This card was used in an inappropriate manner. And while I understand in Ontario we note this as equity, even if that, this was also used inappropriately in terms of gender. I want everyone to be mindful that these cards for individuals like myself who identify as a Black woman have no value outside of this space.
Dude. They should all be locked in jail. The NDP are literal fucking communists. Like, holy fuck. Like, that's what they are. If they ever got elected, they'd try to ban money. They'd literally do what fucking Baldy Mick Mustachey did. You know what Vladimir Lenin. They would literally pull a Lenin and try to ban money. I don't know how the fuck it's illegal for a fucking political party like that to exist.
Burnaby North Seymour, pronouns he, him. Point of information.
What information do you seek, delegate?
Can I ask an election about, or can I ask a question about executive elections to the chair?
As I understand it, what more election results we have are going to be announced at the end of the day.
I have a point.
Those are pretty big ears. Those ears are so big, it kind of makes me think if that's like a hormonal thing. I don't know if like this person's on medication to make their ears that big. Like that just seems weird. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody with ears that disproportionate to their head. Is there like some kind of medication that can make your ears grow? There is currently no approved medication that will grow, generate, or increase the size of a human ear. Oh my god, the AI is so stupid. uh Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I'm not doing that.
Point of information for the Elections Committee.
The Elections Committee has gone to do balloting and they're not available to answer your questions.
Thank you, Chair.
Sorry. Microphone 4, are you on a point?
Point of order, Robert Alley, he, they. My understanding as an equity-seeking delegate is that these cards are to help the chair hear equity-seeking persons and that we don't only hear from white male delegates. Now, this is my first convention, but...
Dude. It's crazy that there's this massive amount of people that exist. Holy shit. You could light this entire building on fire with everybody in it. You'd be doing humanity a favor.
So I could be wrong, but the reason for my concern is that yesterday during the housing resolution, after a white man spoke, someone at this mic waved their equity card only to give their speaking spot to a white man. Now that white man being a leadership delegate notwithstanding, I had lined up for a long time to discuss the housing resolution, like many others, including my fellow delegate, Akua. I just want us as a body to understand the spirit of these cards, because we are a party governed by processes and not by any sort of shock doctrine. Like I said before, it's my first convention, but I can tell tensions are high with the leadership contest, and I just want us to make sure that we remember our values that brought us here.
So, this gives me a whole new fucking perspective on Canadian politics. This is the third or maybe fourth, I guess. Do the Bloc, they have to. Do the Bloc get more votes than them? How is it broken down? Oh wait. Yeah, they don't even have. So they don't even have as many seats in Parliament as the Bloc. Still though, that's crazy. They actually get to affect politics to some degree in Canada. What the fuck? No wonder this country is so fucking retarded. Like, the NDP, by the way, were the fucking assholes who supported the Liberals with the gun ban. Like, that just makes things so much more fucking infuriating. They shouldn't be allowed in fucking Parliament. They're communists.
It's a point of...
Go ahead.
It's got point of privilege. The microphones seem really low today. It's hard to hear everyone at the mic. Between the background noise and the volume in here with the microphones, it's really hard to hear. And the closed captioning also is slower to make it hard to keep up with what's going on.
Thank you, delegate. I have a hearing impairment and I'm struggling to hear the delegates, and I know that you are too. Let's have some order. We'll hear from the delegate on
She has a hearing impediment?
microphone 1, please.
How? If your ears are that big.
I did want to bring attention to the fact that a fellow delegate is holding the gender parity card.
Let's take the microphone to that delegate. We'll hear from them right now.
Thank you, Joe Sala.
She, her.
My pronouns are she, her, elle, and en français. It's going to be really hard to follow Rob Ashton. Amazing speaker. We are a working class party. I think most of us in this room are behind that, and while we can debate on the specific words and who is and isn't included, I think our Constitution needs to recognize that. And I also recognize there is, I'm sorry, I'm speaking way too fast. Let me slow down for the closed captioning. I'm so sorry, I get excited.
It's a point of privilege. The closed captions for this convention are running between 6 and 10 seconds behind. So it's just a request for the chairpersons to be aware. And when you move to a vote, I'm still reading the debate. So if we just take a little pause, that would be appreciated.
Okay.
Yes, bonjour, hi. My name is Parker Tian. I'm representing Vancouver Quadra. Just to reply my Franco comrades' prior point of privilege earlier, as you can
This guy may very well be a Chinese spy.
see, I do have one of the translating device. However, I'd like to raise this to the chair's concern that the sign-out process for this device is not necessarily the best because it requires you to fill the form and give a piece of your ID, and most people don't even know where to get it, which is behind the registration table. And also, like, they don't have enough pens when we're there, so there was a very long line up. Also, for the device itself, because it's using infrared technology, you have to kind of like position so it can receive the signal.
Okay. I have a whole new understanding of what politics are doing in Canada. What the fuck's going on here? Holy shit.
Sup Richard, did you see they tried to bring back the website Dig, but there's literally too many online bots for them to combat? Second paragraph.
What is Dig? Hey, when Dig launched, we immediately noticed posts from SEO spammers. Within hours, got a taste of what we'd only heard rumors about. Okay, I don't know what the hell Dig is. Thanks for the donation, Saxby. Dodo, $20. How come you started saying Durian Rider now? Because I don't think you raped Hannah Chloe. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. I'm pretty high. Pretty high.
These people seem like faggots.
Yeah. Isn't it wonderful that we live in a world with so much beauty?
Good God, once again, what is wrong with people of color these days?
I don't know, man. I think it's mostly white chicks, but thanks for that donation, Dodo.
I guess younger girls like much older guys, but probably not the gross dad bod types. Still fit like Durian Rider, And single, of course. Most guys that age are stuck in a marriage or gross fat dad bods. So it's easy to get pussy if you're single, fit and 50?
Yes. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
This is one of your fundamental problems. You're easily propagandized. You see a few cherry-picked videos on Twitter and assume that's representative of an entire political party/group of people when it's very likely not. No critical thinking skills, huh?
Congratulations. You're a dumbass. Thanks for the donation, S. Sengoku donated $2. Highly recommend you check out Fist of the North Star manga. Also, read all of One Piece. No balls. I haven't read the whole series, but I have read Fist of the North Star manga. It's very good. I've recommended it. I think I've recommended it before you did. Maybe one day I'll read One Piece. I'm not so sure, though. Thanks for the donation, Sengoku.
Do I seem like a faggot when I'm teabagging your face with just a jock strap on, Richard? Cool face emoji, steam locomotive emoji.
No. Thanks for the donation, fake James.
Dude, like this is clearly cope. This is ridiculous, and you know it. And that kind of gave me a lot of clout, like exposing jesters, I'd say.
So a jester is not just someone who's funny. It's somebody who what?
Well, it could be used in like a lot of contexts, but I mean, like it is kind of gesturing a little bit because the methods are like so ridiculous. You're like fucking, bouncing around, like trying to get taller. Like,
is it consecutive jumping, like bunny hops for hours?
I honestly couldn't tell you the exact protocol for what people were doing back then, but I just know it had something to do with trying to apply Wolf's Law to like vertical height, and like that doesn't make any sense at all.
The first thing that caught my eye was the bone smashing.
Okay.
Because I was like worried about it. Because I saw some people responding saying like, oh, in time, one day you're going to have like jaw issues. Do you think that's bullshit?
Yeah, because I don't even bone smash my jaw.
Oh, okay, my bad. How does it work?
Cheekbones. And it's just like, it's so silly that people want to talk about bone smash. I think it's just because it's like you hear it and it's so crazy, but that's not even really like one of the main things that I would, advocate for or promote, or that really give people the most results. It's one of the methods that I talk about, but it's just what gets brought up the most frequently in interviews. If you ask me seriously, I mean, what's the best way to look max? I would tell you about leanness. I wouldn't tell you about bone smashing.
Gotcha. So staying low weight.
Yeah, staying extremely low body fat.
And what are some of the easiest ways to do that besides just creating a caloric deficit?
Well, being in a GLP-1 will help you maintain that deficit a lot easier, right? Because it's going to deal with a lot of your hunger signaling. So throughout the day, when you're on a cut and trying to maintain your deficit, you're not just going to be constantly thinking about food. So that's really helpful.
What do you think about Ozempic?
That is a GLP-1 agonist. That's what we're talking about. It works by just agonizing the one receptor, unlike Reta and tirzepatide, which hit multiple receptors. So this just slows kind of your gastric emptying and like almost nauseates you in a way so that you are unable to eat through that. But Reta is a little bit more like, meticulous, I guess you can call it.
So if I'm 202 right now and I want to be 185, what's the fastest way to get there in 30 days?
Well, the fastest way is to be eating as little food as possible.
Just straight up starve yourself.
Yeah, but I wouldn't recommend that you do that.
What do you think is the ideal caloric ingestion amount per day?
Like 300 to 500 calorie deficit. I don't really think going beyond that is advisable ever, especially if you're someone who's going through puberty. Like if you're restricting your micro and macronutrient intake during that critical developmental period, you're doing yourself a huge disservice.
You mentioned puberty in that developmental period. That's
Correct.
Also like right around the time that you got into all these communities.
Right.
How was that experience for you? Because it's a strange experience as like a young dude to go from being basically like a kid to a little baby man.
Well, you have the most control over your body while all those growth pathways are still open, right? So your growth plates remain unfused. So you can really do a lot with something like an aromatase inhibitor to prevent this process, not prevent, slow it down as much as possible, because estrogen is actually what causes you to stop growing. That's why boys are taller than girls, right? So we're blocking our testosterone from converting into estradiol, and that allows us to have that longer growth period. And you can combine that with other mechanisms like taking HGH, and you'll get a lot taller than you otherwise would.
Are you concerned about any adverse health effects?
Oh yeah, certainly. I mean, if you go about like an HGH in properly, you could deal with, potentially, becoming diabetic, right? So if you're pinning GH and then spamming a shit ton of carbs, that's horrible for your blood glucose levels. Or if you're taking...
Kind of depends on the dose, and just how you personally react to it.
Whenever you feel a little curious, you know where to reach me. You still have my Instagram. I'd be more than happy to show you the ropes. My old graying pubic hair poking out of my jock strap, touching your face as I swing my package near it. Fun, smiley face emoji, kissing face emoji, aubergine emoji.
You're missing the best part of my stream where 21st Savage pretends to be James Wade and he talks about how he wants to have some sort of homosexual intercourse with me. You'd get really turned on because we know what you're into. All right. Thanks for the donation, fake James Wade.
A huge amount of aromatase inhibitors that could lead to ED, that could potentially be neurotoxic, give you mood swings. So yeah, you really need to be extremely well researched when doing this stuff. That's why I'm like very careful about when I talk about these kind of things, because I want to be as comprehensive as possible.
Yeah.
To not leave any nuance on the table and try to clarify as much as possible.
Right, because you don't want to mince words, then someone gets hurt or something.
Because
like
if
that.
someone asks you, how do I get taller? And you just tell them, oh, take HGH and an aromatase inhibitor. They go out and do that, and then they don't know about, the thing about carbohydrates, and they don't know that they could have these issues with flatlining their E with their mood and their libido. They could really cause themselves a good amount of harm. You have to explain every single thing. You have to make sure the person truly knows what they're doing before they decide to indulge on any of these pharmaceuticals. So I would say, in a funny way, like a lot more people will actually end up detrimenting themselves because people these days are lazy. They don't want to research. They don't want to actually do things properly, take the steps that are actually necessary to have success.
Yeah.
So it's really just about that.
I think people are scared to make friends
This guy was doing crystal meth.
now too. Screen time's at an all-time high. People aren't really going out. Community's kind of in collapse. Less people have real friends.
I don't know.
I wanna pet Pat. Just pet Pat's little head. Pat, pat, pat.
You don't get to pet Pat. Pat is my pet, and I am the only one who gets to pet Pat. Thanks for that donation, Foxtrot.
The relevance of that.
What do you mean?
What's the relevance of that?
Like, what's kind of what you were just talking about?
Not at all.
Wanting to ascend and finding your place in the world, SMV.
I was just talking about pharmacology.
Oh yeah, but I'm kind of getting into your goal is to help people ascend, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, what's the value there? I mean,
and engaging with people in their life.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not that many people that are worth interacting with, I would say.
What do you mean?
Like, most people are extremely jester.
Like, they're funny, or like they're just like...
Just have completely misprioritized lives. I would say the average person that you meet who's like an enjoyer of sports, who drinks beer, for example, let's go have a beer at the pub and watch Sunday football. Like, that's the worst thing that you could do. Like, you should be on PubMed reading various different studies on how you could look smacks.
You don't think there's any value in like social interactions with people?
I wouldn't say people in general. I'd say that there's certain people that you could certainly learn from, but the average person that you encounter is literally like lidaring watching like a baseball game.
So you think most of humanity is sort of like enslaved to these consumer habits that prevent them from ascending?
Yeah, I would say that's...
Yeah, I'd say that's accurate. Hey, Pat. Hello. Did you want to come on stream? I would love having you on stream just to talk to you, because I love you. I love Pat, and I want to pet Pat. Pat's great.
Oh, speaking of Pat VG.
So I had my birthday party at Sydney Opera Bar. It was an Americana-themed birthday party, which I thought would be really fun. And I thought choosing such a epic, like quintessential Sydney location combined with the Americana theme would be very pro-Western kind of vibes. And I don't just like...
It's an opera house. Only gay retards go to opera houses.
Like going out and having parties and going to parties just for the sake of it. I want there to be a strong message because I think the world is so zombie-like and dead. And I think a lot of the West needs to be reminded to be proud of who they are and be proud of the values they have, which I think a lot of it does come from America. And after my Australia Day sort of gathering, and, you know, I thought that was really, it like made me feel good again. And I feel like it made other people feel good about being themselves and being Australian. I wanted to have another themed Western.
Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. Oh, wait. Is that actually Pat? How does that work? So your channel title can be different from... I thought I literally thought somebody faked your channel name. Weird. So you can have a different like channel title, but that vegan lawyer shows up in the comments. Weird.
Themed party like that. And it was funny because I get that. So for those of you who are not in Australia, Sydney Opera Bar is quite like a big public place. You don't have to make reservations or anything like that. And it's a good place to kind of have events because it's very spectacular in its views, but it's also low maintenance in that you can kind of just walk in. So obviously the security at these places have been amped up to the nth degree since the Bondi massacres, and I understand that. But my heels did not even touch the ground of when I got out of the Uber, when security came up to me and told me to remove my American flag, which I thought was just hilarious. And I said, why? And apparently the rule is just no flags. It's like, okay, fair enough. And I get there and, you know, there are no other flags. It's not like there were a million other flags being flown from other countries. So it wasn't hypocritical in that sense. But I just thought that was really extreme to force someone to take down the American flag. I mean, this wasn't, show you some pictures. This wasn't a terrorist
I don't understand that rule. That sounds like bullshit to me.
flag. This is not like the symbol during Nazi Germany. This is literally just a big American flag. I don't think I look dangerous.
I don't know what the deal
This
is.
is some of the
with
pictures.
that.
My friend, and this is the funny part, my friend.
That can't possibly be a rule there. Can't possibly.
Came as a Statue of Liberty. I thought she looked amazing. She didn't tell me what she was doing before. She has a YouTube channel as well, Slightly Crazy Vegan, where she does vegan cooking. She didn't tell me she was going to go all out, and it was such an amazing surprise because I had sent to the group chat ideas. Who wants that? So I put it back on to take photos up at near where the stair is, like just in that photo that you just saw. And then another security person comes up and he's like, I'm sorry, we can't have flags here. And I asked him if that was like a new rule or something like that, because me and my friend looked it up. We looked it up on the Sydney Opera Bar policy and Australian law and everything, and there's no rule specifically saying you can't have an American flag publicly displayed. But the closest thing we could find is no symbols of division and hatred were allowed, which is strange because the American flag to me.
Yeah, that's an American flag thing.
Who wants to harass a pregnant woman? And second of all, there's no way you can really say, I mean, it's just the Statue of Liberty. That's what's so beautiful about it.
Yeah. That had to have been something they personally had against the American flag. That makes no sense. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
That's correct.
And you think that certain stuff like sports, drugs, alcohol, all that stuff is like ways to keep people contained and like kind of prevent them from becoming their true elevated selves?
I would say that it's certainly misused, right? So like people will just drink alcohol for no reason at all. It seems like, let's go have a drink when...
Where did all this hatred of America from both foreign countries and SJWS come from, VG?
Europeans have always thought they're better than Americans. That's always been a thing. Americans are dumb. But you know, thanks for the donation, Dodo.
If you were actually smart, you would realize the purpose of alcohol is to lower your inhibitions to talk to girls. So that's the only time in which it makes sense to leverage such a toxic drug like ethanol.
Is the purpose of looks maxing to raise your aesthetic value to also impress and talk to girls as well?
Yeah, but I don't like when people put too much focus on like getting girls as the reason that they looks max, because chasing tail is really not going to get you anywhere. Like you could become the most successful slayer and have the best game ever, sleep with a different girl every night, but your life will really not change, and in a lot of regards, like it'll get worse. Like, and that sort of is what something I experience is like it's a mega waste of time.
Just talking to girls, going out on dates and stuff like that?
Yeah. I mean, I do content, so it's like, it's one thing where, but like, I was talking about this on my stream the other day. Say you were to do like a bowling date with a girl and you weren't streaming it, like, that's just the most ridiculous.
Well, what about like connecting with her because like you like her or something like that? You know, like maybe you want to start a family.
But where's the ROI in that?
What's that?
Like, where's the ROI?
Sorry, what's ROI?
Return on investment.
I mean, maybe you have kids and you can mold your kid into like a Tiger Woods type, like little golf player or something, and then he could provide for you. So when you get old, you don't gotta go to a nursing home, and he can like make sure you're taken care of.
Just leech off your kid, like you know, those,
like you want when
those people put the kids on the TikTok live, like
I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like that's just comical.
So the main goal of looks maxing is not to get girls; it's to feel good about yourself.
No, it's just to be successful in general. It's not about feeling good. It's about real results. And this is a completely objective thing. This isn't my opinion, and it never has just been a subjective thing. It's very, very well researched that in interviews, there's a huge bias towards good-looking people. In dating, obviously, a huge bias towards good-looking people. So objectively, you could hate me as a content creator, but realize like the value in what I'm talking about.
So the goal, when you say success, you mean like mostly financial and economic?
Well, really anything. It's hard for me to think of something where looks wouldn't benefit you.
I mean, in your industry, you know, you're a content creator, you're streaming all the time. You think that if you were not physically good looking, you wouldn't have as much success?
No, I wouldn't at all.
Even if you were like a genius, like Beethoven level creative, but you were busted, you don't think you'd pop off?
Well, that's the thing. So now you have to be so well off in another category to compensate for your lack of looks that you have to be a Beethoven level player in order to compete with a guy who's, you know, just like, you know, mogging and going to the club, you know? So that's why it really gives people a huge advantage in life to have looks on their side.
Yeah, I think it's definitely true. But you don't think there's...
I'm in a staff meeting, but I'll message you after if you're still streaming. Okay, baby. I love you.
Any value in like having a girlfriend that you like or an in-person community to like meet your essential needs and find belonging?
Well, I'm just a little bit like weird. Like, I don't know. It's hard for me to enjoy some of the same activities that normal people do, but it doesn't really matter because that's just like my personal anecdote. They're not mutually exclusive.
Right. Growing up, what did you enjoy doing the most before all this stuff?
I mean, I would just mostly like Ladar on my PC. Like I was reading.
What kind of stuff were you reading?
I was reading different forum posts, different studies, just whatever research you can think of.
About looks maxing and developing your aesthetic?
Looks maxing, bodybuilding, all that kind of stuff.
Were you unhappy with how you looked at the time?
Yeah, of course.
What were some of the things that you immediately wanted to improve right off the bat?
My muscle mass was probably one of the bigger ones. I didn't really have much of a presence. I was quite skinny, so I was like a little bit lanky because I grew pretty early, so I was lanklet, yeah.
Do you think that affected your social life?
Yeah, I'd say so.
In what way?
Well, obviously people are going to be more drawn to you if you're good looking. And I would say that, you know, growing up, especially during puberty, early into high school, I really wasn't. So it is what it is.
So you feel like you had a harder time making friends?
Yeah, but I would attribute most of it to sort of my brain chemistry and like a lot of the maybe differences and activities I enjoy more so than looks, you know, so I'd definitely attribute it to that.
Did you experience any kind of like social anxiety during that time?
Yeah, I still do. Yeah, I get pretty anxious.
Just meeting new people?
It really just depends.
Foxtrot donated $2. Yeah, I've seen this.
Fuck the Israelis, fuck the...
Yeah, great, and that's completely unwatchable because of the music. My.
You good? Yeah, hold on. Just give me a second, Grandma. I'm on something. Grandma, give me a minute. Hopefully that audio doesn't get clipped into.
Shit.
Oh, I'm excited to see this.
1 month looks maxing ट्राई करने के बाद हमको कुछ ऐसे रिजल्ट्स देखने को मिले हैं तो अगर मैं अपने साइड
I'm sorry, what?
प्रोफाइल की बात करूं तो यहाँ पर हमको कुछ
Oh no. Why?
Why? Because your outfits have been ugly.
Brutal shit. But like what?
Shirts?
I'm wearing a nice collared shirt. What do you mean? This is Southern Tide.
Okay.
What the fuck? So he changed his name from Savage to Blotus?
And you accept yourself.
So he used to post schizo stuff before going carnivore. That's fucking convenient. So you just have to have a schizophrenic nightmare episode and then you'll be a carnivore, bro.
Let's watch this.
True.
Would you let me slay you?
Oh my god. I think she said no. Look how lean I was there. Holy shit, I got the hollow cheeks coming in. Ooh, shit on that kid. Clip that. Yo, how the fuck did you guys find this picture? How the literal fuck? Dude, this is why I'm worried about getting big, because these guys could find like shit like this. This is a picture of me when I was in high school. I don't even think I've ever posted that. So how the fuck do they find this shit? I think my fucking mom took this picture, bro. Like, what? Like, that's a weird thing about, like, getting famous is, like, I'm like, bro, like, I don't know how the fuck they find this shit. Like, bro. This was in high school, my guy. Like, how the fuck did you find my mom's Facebook page? This is what I mean. They live together, not to expose Zeta, but, yeah, so this is a staged video, obviously. But doesn't he look so much better when he's just like out and about, even though it's fake and it's staged, candid? He's smiling. He looks like a really, really good looking mogger. Literally did that. You got the mics with the headsets.
See the red 40 in there?
Yeah, I can't drag it over. I gotta take that.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't have prostitution.
Honest looks rating, and then you have to explain why. You get $20 for free.
That's
all right.
Easy.
I'm gonna say 3, 2, 1, go. On go, you both pick a number, and be honest. 3,
2, 1, go. 8. 8 out of 10 right here, fellas. Mogger. Wait, what did you get?
Why and who's got like a higher decimal on it? You know, because no one's like. Oh.
Yeah, who would you say looks better of the two? Like.
Then you say why.
Yeah.
We get $2.
Let's go on the Q&A. Let's continue.
Yeah, Q&A Max. Last day of June. That's right. No, that's when I'm hard.
You get good results. Like honestly, there's a high possibility. Yeah.
The grandma one was fucking funny. Thanks for the donation, Foxtrot. Dodo, $93. Oh my god. You were told communism is bad by people who said segregation was good. Oh my god, dude. No. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I feel that you can relate a lot to this guy, Richard. Is this accurate? Also, go take a little break. You are you are you are you are you are you, ara, 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 K.
That was relaxing. Thanks for the donation, Abdul. You didn't give me a link. You said you can relate a lot to this guy. You mean Clav, or were you supposed to send me a link? Thanks for the donation, though, Abdul.
Made another masterpiece for you.
I don't think I'll use that. Thanks for the donation, though, 21st.
Depends on the scenario. I would say that meeting new people who have like a higher status is usually something that I get a little bit anxious about, because you don't want to, like, you know, blow it or whatever.
Make a bad impression.
Yeah, but like if I'm just going to a club, for example, like my impression doesn't really matter that much, because a lot of the time it's just like random people in college.
Did you find that engaging with people online as opposed to in real life helped kind of...
Dodo donated $3. Let me see. Anyone that condemns the axis of resistance against the United States and Israel are fascist scum. I don't care. I don't make the rules. You are a collaborator if you condemn Hamas, Hezbollah, who are fighting against a genocidal regime that is hell-bent on murdering as many Arabs as possible. I don't care if you're part of the diaspora. You are condemning the resistance. You are a collaborator. This guy would get chopped pieces with a machete by the people that he says are fighting the axis of evil. Thanks for that donation, Dodo.
Did Durian Rider finally respond to you? If not, then email him right now on stream, because if you say you'll do it, well, you'll just forget and you won't do it. So do it right away.
Can't email him right now, but I'll do it later. And yeah, he didn't get back to me. So thanks for that donation, 21st.
Ease some of that social anxiety because you didn't have to deal with so much like in-person immediacy?
Yeah, like Discord maxing was probably one of the better things to do, because you could actually find like people who have the same interests as you, and you're never going to encounter people with the same niche interests like looks maxing like you will on internet forums.
Did you ever actually meet up with any people from the forums in real life?
Yeah, actually 2 people in this house I met through looksmax.org.
And that word is like an old 4chan word, right? Like maxing and like sell, like as an abbreviate.
It's on 4chan, but it didn't originate from them.
Do you know where the actual word first came from?
Like PSL websites.
The umbrella term PSL refers to the 3 most popular message boards in the incel sphere: PUA, or pickupartisthate.com, hate.com, and lookism.net. On these 3 sites, a shared ranking scale was developed called the PSL scale, which ranks men from TerraChad and GigaChad all the way down to subhuman.
It's just 3 forums, like the names of 3 old forums.
One of them is Pickup Artist Hate, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't like pickup artists?
It's not really that I don't like pickup artists. It's just I don't like the fact that they don't give you the key piece of nuance that if you learn all this game and do cold approaching, but you're not good looking, it's not going to work. So there are certain like psychological tactics that you can utilize to be better at approaching women, conversational tactics, whatever the case may be, but they're going to have different success rates based on different looks levels.
So you think that even if someone had every word of the Neil Strauss book, The Game, memorized, and they were like super busted, they could approach a Stacy and get totally...
Lenard, like brutalized almost. Like women are brutal as fuck these days with rejecting people, I think is one thing that I don't really like. Sometimes a dude will, in a bar, literally just like go up and call a girl pretty, like no creepiness to it, no like overly like touchy or whatever, and like she'll start like screaming like just to embarrass the dude and like brutalize him.
What do you think causes that impulse?
Well, I mean, I think it's just that they feel disrespected, that someone that lower in percentile.
Maybe he senses that you're a fucking loser and you're realized your channel is dead. Truly, why would he waste time talking to an absolute cuck loser who called him a rapist and banned his name from his streams for 8 years, especially when you have 0 views?
Yeah, sure. That's probably why. sure he's busy fucking his, 19-year-old girlfriend probably several times a day, so I don't know if I'm necessarily on his mind all that much. But thanks for the donation, 21st. Appreciate it. I am feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Oh, Mr. Krabs, Mr. Krabs. I sure am feeling it. I wish there was like a video game where you could just like drive around. Guess there's Grand Theft Auto. Maybe I should just play Grand Theft Auto. Just drive around. Do I have it installed? I do have that other game. I gotta get my fucking racing wheel fixed. I have to remember to RMA that fucking thing. Beyond Two Souls. That is one of the most baffling games I've ever... That's like Shenmue level, what the fuck is this retardation? That was truly a incredible, nonsensical experience. Yeah, we're installed. I don't know, I still have that installed. Cuphead... I don't think it takes up that much space. I always like coming back to that game. Dead Island 2. I haven't played that yet. Detroit Become Human. That is a good game. We had fun playing that game. Yeah, I have it installed. That's good.
Then how did it get such great reviews, then? VG?
What got good reviews? I'm high. You're gonna have to, like, explain everything to me. I have, like, no memory right now. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. All right.
Else
Got you.
feels that they could somehow enter like a relationship with them. It's sensible to a degree. You know, how could you actually think that this approach would work out? But I don't really think that there's a reason for them to like just go out of the way to like be brutal.
On an underlying level, what do you think is causing that just like hostility? Do you think it's like the way culture has shifted?
It's not really like hostile a lot of the times. I think they just kind of also think it's like funny because they'll post it on like social media after.
Of like dudes hitting on them and to like embarrass them, basically.
Yeah.
What did you think about the whole Nautica Malone situation?
What is that?
That was the Goonerl goon aside. You know, the guy at the Bikini Beans in Tempe, Arizona, who went through and he had like supposedly no pants on, and they posted a video of him and he took his own life the next day. You familiar with that story?
I'm not. No.
What the fuck? Oh. There's so much fucking stupid shit in that situation. The guy who went out in fucking public without fucking pants on. He had to have figured there was a chance somebody could film him. And then when somebody films him and uploads it to the internet, he kills himself. What the fuck?
You're gonna have to fill me in.
We just made a documentary about a vigil they did for him.
Here's a preview of that upcoming documentary.
Look, have you been here before?
Yeah.
Sir, you need to leave. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Police say a man took his own life after getting caught committing a sex crime in the drive-thru of a coffee shop.
Say his name!
That is some crazy shit. Going Andrew, I don't need $2. Let me see.
Harry Potter! Are you really Harry Potter, my G?
Shh. Type shit, type shit.
Type shit, type shit.
None of that, broski. We're all here on the Maybach Express for one reason and one reason only, and that's to go to Dripwatts, the school of drip.
Maybach music.
Hey, tighten up. I'm about to spaz on this bitch. I'm about to go crazy. Nigga, check this out. Y'all. Hey.
Oh, racism is so funny. Oh, I love racism. Gotta send that to Pat. Oh, that's fucking good.
Here we host the natural bodybuilding competition. It's not fair. He's a cheat. He can't be natural. Champions, it's time to cut. Voldemort is cursed. His calves don't grow. He seeks what flows in your veins to this day. Love. Genetics! A Hungarian legend. Poor Ron nearly fainted just seeing him. Strong bottom. Give us an exercise for legs. Squat? Demonstrate!
Only one person is known to have grown his legs without ever training them.
Let the competition begin!
These are good. Wow. Little kitty's dancing. That's nice. That's real nice. Thanks for the donation going, Andrew.
Nautica's death is bigger than 9/11.
This was a recurring incident that all the girls were aware of.
You killed that man. Nautica was a gooner.
He's left behind by his wife and 2 kids. Do you think they consider him a goon lord?
I think they view him as a loving father that did a radical thing. I want to be just like my father. He was a gooner himself.
You know he did it in that parking spot.
No shit. That's messed up. I analyzed that video over 1,000 times. That man had pants on.
Have you ever exposed yourself in a drive-thru?
No, but I probably will in my future.
You killed that man! You killed that man!
Acting like it's a joke is damaging for everyone involved.
The spirit of the gooner was really all around us.
I can't go! I can't go! I can't go!
What the fuck, man?
If you'd like to see the uncensored, extended, and exclusive cut of the Gooniversary, head to our Patreon at www.patreon.com/channel5. It costs $5 a month to sign up, but your subscriptions help keep the lights on, and there's a ton of stuff on there that you simply cannot see elsewhere. I'll put the link in the pinned comment in the description box of this video. All right, back to Clav.
Okay, well, like he was fully naked with his
No. He has a shirt on.
But his phallus, let's just say, is showing to the workers.
According to the workers, there was phallus. According to Nautica Malone supporters, he had very short shorts on.
I honestly believe that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pat wishes I was in Top Gun.
That the workers in that case, like, I mean, I don't really think that anyone should take their own lives, but there's a clear difference there between showing your genitalia and being clothed, even if it's promiscuous, even if it's degenerate. And I could call that out too, but like, that's just straight up a sexual harassment to just like go somewhere with your genitalia out. So I'm not gonna obviously side with that one.
So you think it's a little bit fried that people are showing up to do a vigil for his passing?
I would say so. I think that they're certainly right that there is a lot of scenarios like in the gym when we'd see girls like record their sets and like a guy would like look for a second and then they would like try to ruin their lives.
Do you need something? Do you need something? Okay, I thought so.
Like, yeah, that is horrible, right? So that shouldn't occur, but like someone pulling up to a restaurant naked, it's like, that just kind of ruins all the optics of everything if you're gonna like make this part of like the argument, you know what I'm saying?
So back to rejection in general, there's something they call the Gen Z sex recession. It's alcohol recession too. Sounds like you might think it's kind of a good thing, but right now there's less people ever, like in the past 50 years, that are going out.
Why would I think that's a good thing?
Because you mentioned that alcohol is like a slop of the masses and that dating is a waste of time.
Well, no, I just said the exposure should be limited, right? So like if you're someone who just like has a drink before going to bed or has a drink when they go out to lunch with their buddies, it's like, okay, you are just causing, you know, oxidative stress to your body for literally no reason. Because the way that I think about it is, you know, being super results driven, right? So like actually being able to talk to girls, potentially like, you know, get a girl to go home with you, like that's an example of, okay, maybe the oxidative stress could be justified because you got the success of, you know, slaying a girl, for example. You know, that's kind of like a meaningless pursuit, and that's a whole nother huge philosophical argument, but just for the purpose of this interview, that would be like one example where it kind of makes a little bit more sense. Yeah. But I don't really think that people should be drinking and doing drugs recreationally for the most part, and I know that would appear super hypocritical because I do it a good amount. It's just something that I utilize for my work, for my content, because I can't really like function around people too well or be super entertaining in my sober state.
What drugs do you find help you the most?
Pregabalin, stimulants, I'd say.
Yeah, so just drugs that keep you up, basically. Make it easier to talk to people and do your job.
Pregabalin's a little different. It blocks certain neurotransmitters that are excitatory, right? So your glutamate, and that causes social anxiety, right? By blocking that neurotransmitter while the drug's half-life is active, now you're like in a low inhibition state for, you know, the 6 to 8 hours.
You don't got to talk about this if you don't want, but have you ever used like methamphetamine?
Yeah, no, I've used methamphetamine. Do you know what Adderall is?
Pretty close chemically to meth.
Right, yeah, so it's dexamphetamine. I was just taking dextromethamphetamine.
You think meth kind of gets a bad rap?
No, I don't. I don't at all, because it's different isomers that are cooked up by like literal biker gang retards, not actual pharmacies that are like, you know, giving you like a Desoxyn script. So it's totally different. Like people just smoking like street meth is like, that's horrible. And I don't really think that anyone should use stimulants ever, but there's a difference between like the meth that people think about from like Breaking Bad and actual like prescription Disoxin.
So if you did have the Heisenberg 99.8% pure, you think that it would come with less adverse effects than what you say is retard biker myth?
Yeah, I mean, but it's just about dosing at the end of the day, because there's a lot of dopamine toxicity that you could get because of how easy it is to abuse the drug. It's super addictive, and there's no doctor controlling the amount that's prescribed to you because you're buying it from drug dealers, obviously.
Yeah.
So people aren't able to control their dose protocol. They're doing hundreds of milligrams sometimes and causing a fuck ton of neurotoxicity. That's why I think meth is something that should never really be done. I just share my experiences because I stream so much that if I tried to hide anything, it would just come out anyway. I began blowing up on social media, and I wanted to ascend in a very short time frame, so I was meth maxing to lean out as much as possible in a short duration of time.
What was your preferred meth dosage when you're meth maxing?
Usually around like 10 milligrams.
Would that be like a line?
Well, yeah, more or less, or you could take it orally. But like when people hear like methamphetamine, they assume it's like a guy smoking out of a pipe. But 10 milligrams of methamphetamine is quite similar to the average Adderall prescription.
It kind of reminds me of that conversation about like lean versus heroin. How it was normalized to like sip lean, but then it was, you know, people would get shade thrown at them for doing Oxycontin or heroin, but it's still chemically similar. It's kind of the same thing with Adderall and meth.
Well, yeah, no, what I'm doing is really not like, I'm not trying to like justify my usage or anything, because I stopped doing it. Like it's quite terrible, but that nuance was never something that was included in the headlines, because like meth maxing sounds so funny that it's like a headline. It was a lot different than people really could imagine.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys? I didn't see you there. I want to show you something super important. So right now on my phone, I have a dope-ass news aggregate pulled up called Ground News, which is Channel 5's primary research tool that we peep before going into the field to figure out what the heck is really going on. Here's how it works. Every single day, Ground News compiles thousands upon thousands of articles from across the world and maps them across the political spectrum in terms of bias, factuality, and ownership. So you can figure out who might be paying for what message, if you know what I mean. The news media industry has been compromised and destroyed by the same corporate investors and lobbying groups that have poisoned our two-party political system. And for that reason, it's hard to tell who's telling the truth. But with Ground News, it gets a little bit easier, even in the case of Clavicular. So as I can see here, each major story that's broken about Clav has been chronicled and mapped by Ground News. So before meeting up with him in Fort Lauderdale, modern Blaze, Big Tucker, nobody on the right coming to Clavicular's defense. This helped me to understand and truly realize that Clav is a subcultural leader building an empire and army of his own without the help, positive help, of the right-wing political establishment, except for maybe Peter Thiel, which I'm a bit curious about. And Clav briefly explained that is why Ground News has a .news/Channel 5, or scan the QR back to Fort Lauderdale. Speaking of headlines, like how's your experience been with the mainstream media in general?
Like a lot more positive than a lot of people think it should be. People really want to tie looks maxing to some type of political movement, whether it be, you know, left wing, right wing, whatever. But it is completely apolitical, and I've had good experiences with reporters on both sides of the aisle, and they've, you know, just written based on their experiences, not trying to hit piece me in a lot of regards. So I think that has like thrown people off. If like, you know, GQ, for example, wrote like a nice article because we spent the day with the reporter, he got an honest insight into my routine, my protocol, whatever. It's like we were very hospitable to the guy. You know, he gave us a fair article. People are like, oh, you know, bro's like a whatever. He's got these weird implications behind him for like having a good article from a leftist media company, where it's like, I'm not a political figure. So it's like, that's pretty sensible.
How was your experience working with Elena?
Elena's great. Yeah. I think she's a very nice girl. And I'm glad we got to do that collaboration, because that was like one of the key things talked about in looks maxing is like a lot of the male models, like the PSL gods, is what it's like referred to. Not to be like, obviously, what's the word for it? I know that's against the 10 Commandments or whatever.
Sinful.
Yeah, not to be sinful or whatever. That's just how it's referred to on internet forums. Obviously, idealization of people is not good. But yeah, that's like kind of a meme in the community. So actually like walking on the runway was kind of mog, and it's like, okay, now you started on the forums, now you're like one of the people that the forum was talking about.
So it's a cool like full circle moment for you?
Yeah, a little bit, I guess you could say that.
Was that like the moment you think you're most proud of?
There's been a lot. It's kind of just like a steady up and up so far, that there's like a lot of, but that was certainly like one specific event that was, that's a big one.
What's like one event that comes to mind as well that you were like, holy shit, I can't believe that was me in that video and all this is happening?
I just think it's consistency more so than just like becoming like trendy or viral based on one thing. Just the fact that I'm consistently streaming every single day, getting more and more clips out there, doing more and more media appearance, just generally captivating more people with my message, because it resonates super well with a society of men who are really not that well off in a lot of regards.
In what sense? Like, what do you think are the main things that men are suffering from in 2026?
Economic struggle, lack of success in the dating market, hypergamy, stuff like that.
But your idea is to sort of withdraw from the dating market to an extent and pursue self-improvement in a way to ascend in a way that doesn't put you in last place.
I think you're going to be wasting your time entering the dating market until you are maximized.
In career and aesthetic?
In every metric, yeah, really.
I know you hate talking about politics, and the last thing I want to do is trap you in a politics rabbit hole, but you mentioned that looks maxing isn't political. There is an association in the press with looks maxing and the sort of right-wing manosphere. Do you agree with that?
Going Andrew, donate $2. Let me see.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Back it up! Back it up! He ate that!
Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Isn't that nice? Wow. That's good. Oh, that's really good. Oh, wow.
Scoop, 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 scoop,
scoop.
It's a little kitty. Thanks for the donation going, Andrew.
With that?
It's more so just the fact that I've collaborated with like people who say like edgy things. So that's my brand. It's like I really don't care. Like I'm really not trying to be like PR or whatever. It would just be too much work, really. So
yeah.
That's why I guess they've tried to do that. But in terms of my actual political ideology and whether or not looks maxing has any political implications, it doesn't. So, and looks maxing is bigger than myself, right? So even if I were to hypothetically be right or left wing, it wouldn't change the fact that looks maxing is apolitical.
What does the S and PSL stand for?
Sluthate.com.
That's a pretty intense like word, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
You don't think that like veers towards sort of like a anti-woman vibe?
Well, that's not really a looks maxing forum.
But it's in the greater orbit.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, there's also like, the owner of looksmax.org also hosts like, the incel forum. It's like, you know what I mean? And there's plenty of hateful rhetoric on there, but that doesn't change the fact that looks maxing as an action is apolitical. You know, even if there's like people on forums who have had a lack of success with women who suddenly turn hateful, it's like, yeah, that has nothing to do with looks maxing really, because the entire idea of looks maxing is to disassociate with inceldom, is to escape that.
But there is a pipeline like an incel can ascend through looks maxing and get out of a situation.
I think that the word incel has been largely misused, so let's clarify what that actually is. Incels is commonly referred to by the media as just people who hate women on internet forums, when in actuality it's someone who's involuntarily celibate and can't get women. And it is true, a lot of those people become extremely resentful and become extremely hateful. And that's an unfortunate thing, because that's really not productive in any regard, is it? You know, I don't support that. Obviously, I would say it's ridiculous to sit there all day writing up like hate posts on a forum. I'm saying the way to actually fix your life is to looks max and not, you know, be hateful against, you know, women because you can't have any success with them.
You see yourself as potentially helping people like that?
Yeah, like that's the best way to escape that sort of thing is actually by looks maxing.
Have you heard any success stories from your supporters who started off incels and are now killing shit after your protocol?
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's the main way that people can escape that mentality.
And does that make you feel gratified that you were able to help younger dudes?
Yeah, of course. I mean, the more people who could have success from looks maxing, it kind of just proves me right. So I don't want to think about it necessarily from like an egotistical perspective. It feels good because I'm still not that far out of it, right? So I was that guy not too long ago. So I still can put myself in their shoes and empathize with having a bad job, like working in a restaurant, being unattractive, not being able to get girls. It's not like I'm, 40 years old with a long and successful media career. I just started doing this. And yeah, maybe I'm successful now and my life is a little bit different than it was, but it's not, completely out of my hindsight.
As far as the mechanics of like the stuff you do here, like how much do you stream? Like how many hours per day this month are you streaming?
Well, we're streaming 24/7 for the whole marathon.
Holy shit. Is that exhausting for you?
Yeah, it's been quite.
Man, soup is really good. I think people don't really appreciate soup. I just realized, like, soup is awesome. Could you not stand on my monitor, please? Thank you. This cat is so troublesome. What a troublesome little son of a bitch. Get off. Get off. So sentient. He's so large. It's amazing that there's this soft, cuddly guy who does cat stuff, who hangs out with me all day. It's pretty amazing. But yeah, soup is really tasty. I definitely like soup.
Quite brutal so far.
In what sense?
Just like lack of sleep, because you know, sometimes we'll have a segment that comes about late in the night, and then you're up till 6, 7 in the morning. And then the next day is cooked, and then you know, you try to reset your sleep schedule, you can't fall asleep. So that sort of thing has been quite exhausting.
What have been some of your favorite moments from the stream so far this month?
Favorite moments from the stream, we did a couple collabs. Like Blueface was a really exciting one, because that was someone we were listening to throughout, you know, the come up of my streaming career.
I didn't know you're a rap fan.
Yeah, I like all sorts of music. And then we collabed with Ryan Garcia also, same day. So it's pretty cool to see that. It's always just funny when you see people in real life that you've only seen on like a TV growing up.
As far as your clipping and distribution style, who are your influences in that regard?
In terms of the clipping, that's not something that we really have any control over. Like, in a lot of the clips actually make me look like quite jester, because it's paid by Kick, or just a community of people on like a CPM basis. We can't like tell the clippers like, oh, like this moment was really good. A lot of times they'll like AI my face with like goofy filters and shit. And like, for example, I was working out not too long ago, and they like edited it till the end of my set, and they're like, he only gets 2 reps with this weight or whatever. The clipping is great, and it really does help push you out there. Like, I was #1 in clipping views. A lot of reporters fall for like clipping memes. Like, our reporter called me yesterday asking about like the Chad ranking thing or whatever. I don't know if you've seen that on Twitter.
No, what is that?
Yeah, exactly. It's just it's just some stupid Twitter meme, but they think it's like actually part of the movement sometimes.
Did you expect that the frame mogging ASU frat leader clip would go as viral as it did?
No, not really. But I never really predict what's going to go viral.
Do you orchestrate some of these moments, or do they occur naturally?
They occur naturally.
Just you in the field?
Yeah, I mean, we just stream so many hours that crazy shit is just bound to happen with the environments that we're going into.
One thing that I've seen to be a major point of debate and contention is the whole body count. What do you think is the ideal body count?
Well, for who?
Let's start with for dudes, for guys like us.
I don't really think that there's an ideal. I think that the argument that a lot of red pillars and people in the manosphere give is like getting this amount of bodies so that you're able to understand female nature and this, that, and the other thing, when that's really not true, and it's not necessary. I think what it's really about is just the willingness to like put your foot down in bad relationships and leave, because a lot of dudes are so desperate. They finally get that girlfriend, and they're so unwilling to lose it that they just have their girlfriend walking all over them, not respecting them, and that's more so the problem. And that's something that, you know, men who are getting a lot of women are more likely to avoid. But you can avoid it without having 50 sexual partners, certainly.
What do you think is the ideal body count for a woman? Does it matter?
I would say that having any previous sexual encounters is not good.
So the ideal situation is like a virgin?
Correct, yeah.
Why?
Because of something called pair bonding. That's what a relationship is all about, right? A long-term relationship with a partner, being pair bonded with different brain chemicals with that person. So if that process is damaged in any sort of way, that just reduces the chance of success in that relationship, right? So that's not like an anti-woman perspective. I think that's just a very like scientific reason for that. It's not just like low IQ, typical jester, whore.
Don't talk shit about my wife, you stupid. Shut your fucking mouth. You lick sniz. You're a fucking dyke.
That's really like all that you get, you know, saying the word like whore. And it's like, if you're just gonna do that without, you know, giving any reason on why the promiscuity is bad, then you're just like a jester. It doesn't mean anything.
So do you think males lose pair bonding value in the same way that women do as they get
No, it's a little bit different.
How come you think?
Well, just the way that our brain chemistries are different, right? So, and it's also not necessarily a bad thing, because it's like we're talking about before, the ability to put your foot down and leave bad situations. Because the framing in a relationship has, for centuries, throughout the entire existence of organized societies, has been in the favor of men, right? It's been male-dominated societies. That's sort of what needs to be restored.
Don't you think you maybe want a more experienced partner so that that person has better understanding of human intimacy?
No, because that's not what sex is intended for, right? That's, yeah, like it's enjoyable to have sex with women, but that's not the intention behind it, and that was never meant to be. This is like a very new thing in the context of history. People just have regular sex with random people for pure pleasure and then never talk to them again.
But weren't the ancient Romans on some like gay orgy vibes? And like samurais were on some gay shit?
First of all, it's not even the Romans necessarily, it was more so the army, but like what's the relevance of that?
But you're talking about the people having sex for pleasure as a new thing and that beforehand it was not used for that purpose.
I said generally.
Generally, got you.
But yeah, in terms of relationships, just because like Roman soldiers who hadn't seen their wives and have no ability to see their wives were homosexual, that doesn't, change what I'm saying.
But it was outliers back then.
Yeah, it almost is like the same context as people in prison who are able to have sex with their wife.
So back to what you were saying, which I think is super interesting. You're saying you feel like nowadays the relationship and human intimacy and sex has changed.
Yeah, it has changed.
And in the sense that before it was more just about procreation?
Yeah, more about intimacy, procreation, bonding with your partner, and now that really doesn't exist.
And what do you think, I guess, hypersexualized our society?
The sexual revolution, clubbing culture, just it being normalized, contraceptives, all that kind of stuff.
So relatively new stuff. Like you're talking pretty much since like the mid 1900s.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what do you think was the greater agenda at play there? Do you think it was just people losing their family values, or?
I don't really think that matters. The greater agenda at play, like that's just going to be a lot of like conspiratorial talk. It just doesn't matter.
I more mean like just after World War II ends, like the hippie movement starts and you have this sort of like you said, sexual revolution, people expressing themselves in new ways and kind of just like subcultures emerging. Like the divorce rate went up after that and all that stuff in the past 70 years.
Well, yeah, and that's like people moving away from religion. Like the Catholic Church doesn't allow divorce, or at least it's not supposed to. There's a variety of factors why people chose to sort of have this rebellion against traditionalism, and it happened, so it is what it is.
And you think that it was ultimately a bad thing to turn away from the church?
Yeah, I would say so.
How come?
Well, I think that there's a lot of benefit to having some sort of like structure in play in a society, but I think I am not the most well-educated theologian, so I don't really talk about theological issues. It's not that I'm like anti-religion, it's just I don't really like to talk on any issues I don't have too much authority on. So I really haven't like thought about it too much or done any research.
You just mentioned the Catholic Church specifically. I was just wondering if you grew up religious.
Yeah, I went to Catholic school.
Okay, word. I didn't know that. How was your experience there?
Good.
I read that your parents were involved in bodybuilding in some way?
Yeah, my mom.
Your dad too, or just your mom?
My dad just lifted recreationally.
But you were around people who exercised in your life and people who cared about their aesthetic long before looks maxing came into the picture, right?
Yep.
What's the main thing you feel like the mainstream media gets wrong about you that you really feel like needs to be rectified?
That looks maxing is from a place of insecurity. That is true for a lot of people, but that's not universal. Like you could just encounter all of these different studies that I'm referencing from like online dating apps or, stuff with looks correlating to higher average incomes and decide, oh, it makes sense for me to dedicate my time to looks maxing because you calculate the ROI.
I'm just confused because it's like, on one hand, you're saying you want to like help men improve their aesthetics and succeed in life so that they don't feel so lonely and they're not so hateful and they can go out and succeed. Then you also say that like going out and dating and stuff's a waste of time and that you should prioritize looks maxing and aesthetic improvement. So I'm just trying to figure out like what the real goal is for improvement because it kind of feels like a closed circle,
Well, so
fucking mogging, dude. It's all about mogging. I want to get up and get nicotine gum and something to drink, but I'm like, really comfy in this chair. Man, I could just melt. Oh boy, I could just melt. Ooh. Did VG react to Clab's girlfriend fighting that chick while he held her back? No. Where's the video?
This is gonna be the first good IRL with Violet.
I'll give him the mic. Relationship, and I don't know what the hell you guys have going on.
Hey, L. John, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Is that your business? How is that your fucking business? Don't come on to me then. Your fucking Why are you coming at me if you let him because I specifically talked to you.
Yo, you have to do something for the stream. You gotta pour a drink.
I'm mic'd up now.
Chinner, I said Chinner. What the fuck are you doing?
Because can I ask you something actually?
Yeah.
Because you do get with girls every night, right?
Not every night.
Let's just be real. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. Not every night, but every other night you're with like girls and you're having some or doing stuff with them, right? And I'm just being like a normal person with you. I'm not trying to girl you. I'm not super.
People are saying you're bad for content.
I'm gonna drag. Do not touch me.
If you do some shit like that, yeah.
It's too loud. It's too loud.
And this has to do with the whole thing of like me not responding to her. And I'm gonna tie this all into that. So, do you get with girls every night?
No.
Every other night?
No.
Yes, you do. And the thing is,
I'm pretty chill.
Oh, this is some dumb shit.
Jenny, throw ass. Throw some ass, Jenny.
what'd you say?
They're saying throw some ass.
On you? You want me to? I'll do it right now. Trust.
Yeah, do it.
No, I'm not.
Dude.
I thought you were gonna say no. Stop.
Bro, imagine if like dudes act this fucking immature. Like, holy shit.
You know what? Are you gonna stop at the gas station?
No.
Hopefully. Get the fuck out. Call the police, bitch. Get the fuck out. Your fucking business. Don't come on to me. How's that your fucking business? Why are you coming at me if you let him? Because I specifically talked to you fucking today. I talked to you. Why you fucking called me, bitch. Why me? You called me, bitch. I did not call you. You contacted me. You said, do you want to go to Disney? I said, what the fuck are you talking about, bitch? I don't know your guy. I don't give a fuck. Call the police, bitch. Call the police, bitch. I'm telling you. Call the police, bitch. Call the police, bitch. Get the fuck out. Call the police, bitch. Get the fuck out, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck out. No. Get the fuck out. No. Get her out. No. Get her out. No.
Alright, Jenny.
Get her the fuck out.
Jenny.
Fuck off. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. You're a weird fucking bitch.
Jenny.
Period.
Get out.
You're a weird fucking bitch. No. You're a weird bitch. Bring them together. Bring them together. All you fucking whores. Gather the fucking whores up, bitch. Gather the fucking whores up, bitch. You're a fucking whore. You give your pussy out to every fucking bitch just to get on a little fucking stream and get fucking ripped apart, bitch. Don't touch me. Ripped apart. Do not touch me. Get the fuck out. No, get the fuck out. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out. You came into my house the fuck up and you did not shut the fuck up. I don't care. And you let your boyfriend walk. Shut the fuck up. Get out. I'm gonna do not touch me. I'm gonna drag you. Do not touch me. Yo, you're gonna fucking drag. You got to fucking drag.
Okay. Are you serious? Okay, wait, maybe it gets worse. Okay, it looked like he was trying to split up the fight. not. Okay, this is ridiculous. He wasn't holding her back to get beat up. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. He'd be criminally charged for that. Bro, give me a fucking break. Oh, what a fucking retarded society we live in.
So you're maxing, and then you're putting into play any of the things we're talking about, like low end have maxing with pre-gab, for example, and going out and doing stuff like that. That just has a lower ROI if you haven't looks maxed. So you're gonna have a lack of success.
Once you reach like maximum MOG levels, maximum aesthetic, like when you become a true 10, at that point,
then you get to do whatever you really feel is the path for you. And I couldn't tell you that, but whatever path that you decide, you're going to have a much easier time and you're gonna be a lot better off. So yeah, that is a hard thing for me to try to conceptualize and give a recommendation on, because I think I'm a lot different than the normal person in terms of like what I enjoy, activities I like to do. So yeah, that's why it might be like a little bit confusing, because I'm like leaving that part of the equation out of it.
Yeah.
That's because I don't know. You're you, I'm me, and we get to this spot of being maxed out in as many metrics as possible, and then we take it from there.
Has anybody reached full ascension?
Ascending is kind of like an ongoing process. Like,
is there any 10s out there, like people who have?
No.
Really?
No.
Will there ever be a sort of messiah?
Not with the technology we have now.
The methods would have to improve to the point where like scientific evolution would precede that.
Yeah, more so like just surgical intervention. Who knows? So I'm really not going to predict what sort of science is going to come in the future.
How did you feel about the whole like Miami club controversy a few months ago?
The controversy I'm referring to is how many people, including myself, became aware of Clav in the first place. So while on stream, a while ago now, Clav went to a nightclub in Miami with some other guys. While they were out, both in the Sprinter van and inside the club, somebody played Kanye's famous Hitler song. You know the one. The incident led to widespread media attention, condemnation by political leadership, a blame game amongst participants, and earned Clav a lifelong ban from all major Miami clubs.
How did I feel about it?
Yeah, the aftermath, like the
Well, I mean, it sucks not being able to go to like some of the mod clubs. I mean, I just started college club maxing. In a lot of ways, that was like actually better because it's more affordable actually. So like, a lot of people like sort of like to talk about that in interviews, and it's like, dude, what's the relevance? Like, how is that even correlated with looks maxing?
You talk about mainstream coverage and the magnitude.
Remember earlier when I spammed she who shall not be named's name? Oh my god, that was fucking amazing. I love spamming her name and you being helpless unable to stop it. Don't you ever fucking pause donations again or I'll smash you on your fucking head.
Okay. Thanks for the donation, 21st. Be so cool to like just be able to piss your pants, not have to like go to the bathroom. Dude, that'd be sick. Imagine never having to go to the bathroom. You can just piss and shit and then it just goes away. Oh man, that'd be sick. Oh. Yeah, that'd be so cool.
Of coverage that has came after some of these controversies and the things they get wrong.
Yeah. So I'd say that would be something that they get wrong, that I'm political.
So when you're with those guys, you didn't know that was going to happen?
No, I mean, no one really intended on that. Like, I didn't play it. It's just like kind of interesting how like that keeps getting like brought back. It really like kind of died off.
Yeah, I mean, we don't even need to talk about it. I was just wondering if you had any closing commentary on it or anything reflective you had to say about it.
I had nothing to do with it.
In general, what's your 10-year plan? Do you think that far ahead?
No. I was actually talking to one of my buddies the other day. Like, the goalpost is always moving, so it would be ridiculous to set a goal for yourself.
You have a dream collaboration?
I mean, there's a lot of people who I'd like to collaborate with, some bigger media personalities. I mean, having as many like press appearances as possible is always a good thing because it allows you to talk to new audiences, right? You're targeting a little bit older of a demographic within Gen Z.
Our demographic is basically the latest Gen Z. So like the average Channel 5 viewer is a 27-year-old American man.
Whereas I'm like more 18 to 24. That's good.
I think it's super interesting too, like the volume of content they seem to appreciate. They like content filmed over a long period of time, like 8 hours of content straight, and they want it live. Whereas our audience prefers a more polished, maybe 15-minute piece that's like a bunch of footage edited perfectly and have with like a narrative arc and a through line.
Yeah, I think there's all sorts of media that people enjoy, but I think the main part of streaming that people enjoy is just like not knowing what's gonna happen next. It sort of seems like in a lot of my streams, like things could take a turn for the worst, the best. Like you really don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect.
Because you're filming so much stuff. It's like a lot of things can happen. Is there any moments you regret from streaming?
Not really, because we're here now.
So even the losses you took on the way were all part of the hustle and the journey.
Yeah, because it's like you learn like maybe that's not a good idea to do that.
From a security standpoint, how do you stop stream snipers from ruining your?
I'm not gonna talk about that.
Okay, just because you don't want people to know what your protocol is.
Correct.
We're trying to think what else I should ask about. It's tough because I don't want to put you in any boxes, but I'm sure there's people that probably want to know about various controversies. If you don't want to talk about it, that's cool.
I mean, more so like to talk about like looks maxing in my interviews. And it's like kind of annoying because no interviewer has actually like come up with a question ever that's been more than what would be the #1 piece of advice you would recommend people to looks max. I've genuinely never had a single person ask me specifics about how do these two things interact, or how does looks maxing differ from this age to this age? Is it still possible to looks max? Like there's no effort really behind the questions that you guys prepare seemingly. It just seems to be a lot of like gotcha mode, like clip farm shit. And
I'm not
like,
doing that.
Yeah, you are a little bit to a degree.
I don't think so. I think when you see the full prepresentation, it's not really going to be edited or clipped into my face.
Well, just because it's not the worst interview I've had. I mean, like you had like a couple of ones that you were trying to sneak in with like, oh, what is slut hate? And it's like,
yeah, I mean, it's the second letter in the.
But I mean, like you know what you're intentionally trying to do.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out because it's a pretty strongly worded forum and subculture.
Yeah, and that would be fine if that question was in there because it's decently relevant to the culture, but. There was not even a single genuine attempt at like a specific looks max question.
Well, I'm not in the looks maxing community. I'm trying to learn about it. Not everyone talking to you is going to be a niche person who knows about all the methods.
Yeah, I know you're not in the looks maxing community, but you didn't even ask a looks maxing question like at all. You don't need to be in the looks maxing community to ask a looks maxing question.
I think we've been talking about looks maxing this whole time.
We've been talking about like the philosophy behind it, and it's.
You want me to ask you a scientific question about looks maxing?
I just think it's kind of funny how like that's really never been done with the amount of like media appearances.
Maybe people don't know you want to be asked that.
Well,
now they will.
Well, that's quite literally what your companies, your press
your companies. You think I work for like Time Warner or something?
Your press companies. You work for Channel 5.
It's a YouTube channel called Channel 5. I'm not sure. I'm the CEO of my own company. I don't have any agenda to play here.
Holy semantics, dude. Like,
it's a pretty big difference between working for an affiliate news station like Channel 5, the TV company.
Well, the fact of the matter is, like, you guys specifically reach out. We want to interview him about looks maxing, and then you'll start asking like political questions, and I'm just like, okay, like I don't mind it. You know what I mean? I'm not really like afraid to answer anything. You know, gone through every single question of yours besides the one about my security, which is a little bit weird. But yeah, not a single attempt at anything in regards to looks max.
Okay, what's the question I should ask?
Well, that's up to you. It's like, what am I going to tell you how to do your job?
You're telling me you want me to ask you about.
He's got a point. Andrew just doesn't like Clav, and he's just trying to come up with horse shit to make him look bad.
Specific scientific questions about different looks maxing methods.
Well, I mean, and
you're not happy with the question about the peptide or the bone smashing or anything like that.
I mean, like, can you not identify like anything that you have a curiosity about? Like maybe, you know, you wake up with dark circles in your eyes one morning, and like, you know, even something like that. I mean, just like, even if you don't give a shit, I mean, like, it would be like, at least, you know, you put a little bit of effort into.
I think I've done a pretty good interview.
From what like context? Because if it's from the context of what you guys reached out was your intention, then I would say that you've done a pretty shitty job.
All right, well, I think people probably want to learn about you, and that was what I was trying to give you the opportunity to do.
Well, no, I know. I think that's totally fair, and I applaud you for that. But not one, you know, question about looks maxing.
There's been so many questions about looks maxing. I probably asked you about looks maxing like 40 times. I just don't know the specific science. I'm not in the community.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, if you were to ask about like something in regards to hair loss, like there's really nothing.
Yeah, sure, hair loss.
You see what I mean?
Telling me you're trying to get
telling you what to ask. So when you wake up every single morning and you take a look in the mirror, you're 100% satisfied with every single thing. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay, dude. All right. Well, I guess that's just, if you want to be completely disingenuous, that's fine with me. I guess there's just no point to continue.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why people have such a problem with Clav. It's just fucking weird.
5 teenagers are dropped off just outside the port of Antwerp. The port is as big as an entire city, and it never sleeps. Throughout the night, there are trucks rolling in and containers being shifted around. But the boys are here for a very different kind of job. Their mission is to get their hands on bags full of cocaine hidden somewhere in this maze of countless containers. And inside the maze, Belgian police are always on alert. One wrong move, and it's game over. This is the insane, brutal world of Europe's coke runners.
All work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Hey, bad guy, Heath Ledger.
Hey, Jonas here with a brief
4 years, 5 months. Well, thank you for the support, Stitching NoFap.
A video about how the continent is hooked on coke, how the market for it keeps growing, how the substance works, and what it does to the people who use it. But what we didn't specifically talk about is how it gets here. How a product that's made thousands of kilometers away in the jungles of Latin America ends up in a nightclub bathroom in Berlin. Almost all of the world's cocaine is produced here in Colombia, Bolivia, or Peru. Often, it's brought from the jungle to other Latin American countries first. Powerful cartels control this part of trafficking. Mexican organizations like the Sinaloa Cartel and Cartel de Jalisco Nueva Generación, known as the CJNG, or Colombia's most powerful cartel, Clan del Golfo. In Brazil, the Primeiro Comando de Capital, or PCC, is a major player. Balkan traffickers are active here as well. And in Ecuador, the Albanian mafia has become extremely powerful. They all organize the cocaine's journey to Europe, but they don't operate on their own. Various criminal groups cooperate across production, logistics, and distribution. By the time the cocaine ends up in a container at a Brazilian port, it's already passed through 4 or 5 different hands. Cocaine routes are constantly shifting, but the most popular ones are by sea, usually hidden on container ships, or sometimes under them, or in the sophisticated narco subs we covered in this video. Mexican cartels smuggle cocaine from here to Mexico. From there, they ship it east, often to Spain. The Colombian Clan del Golfo either sends it directly from Colombia or to other transit countries in South America via speedboat. From there, it heads to Europe. The Albanian mafia sends the cocaine from here and here to Ecuador. From there, it travels on a container ship through the Panama Canal toward Europe. Sometimes, the drugs also take a detour through Africa. The Montenegrin Kavac and Shkaljari crime groups both maintain a strong presence in Brazil, often collaborating with the PCC. From here, they send cocaine on container ships to West Africa, often to Senegal or Gambia. There, they collaborate with the Italian Ndrangheta mafia. To hide their trail, the drugs are redistributed. Then they move on to Europe, usually via the Iberian Peninsula. But when you look at all the routes cocaine takes into Europe, 2 places stand out. First, the port of Rotterdam. But Europe's biggest gateway for cocaine is the port of Antwerp-Bruges. This is Johnny from Antwerp. He's 15 years old. Behind the wheel is a guy he doesn't really know. Actually, except for his friend sitting next to him, he doesn't know anyone in this van. But that doesn't matter, because Johnny stands to make a lot of money tonight. A few days ago, he and his buddy were approached by an older guy. He asked if they wanted to become Utalers, coke runners. The job sounds simple. Break into the port, get drugs out of a container, bring them out of the port, and earn a ton of money for it. Thousands of euros. It sounds awesome, even fun. But now it's dark and cold, and Johnny has no real idea what he's supposed to do. Too late to back out, though. 2 guys in the group lead the way. They've done all this before. So after a moment of hesitation, Johnny follows them and climbs over the fence. The port of Antwerp is gigantic. It stretches across an area of over 11,000 hectares. That's bigger than the center of Paris. In 2024, over 13 million containers were handled here. It's a simple calculation. A huge port with lots of cargo also means lots of cocaine.
We have a lot of ships entering the port of Antwerp, but also Rotterdam, Hamburg, Le Havre, which import legal goods from South America, from Africa, from far overseas.
We sat down with Anne Berger, a spokesperson for Belgium's federal police, for an exclusive interview.
And those criminal organizations, they abuse the legal ways of transporting goods to transport their illegal drugs as well. They always choose the path of the least resistance.
In 2024, Belgian customs seized 44 tons of cocaine in the port of Antwerp. But that's probably only a fraction of what moves through here.
There's estimations that about 10% of the cocaine that enters the ports in Europe is seized, but nobody's sure. There's a dark number, of course.
Have you ever wondered how we make these animations? Well, ask this guy.
Oh, hi, I'm Matthias, a motion designer at Fern. While I show you a bit of my workflow, let me quickly tell you about this video's sponsor, Udo. Before I started working at Fern, I ran a Udo a little sooner.
Criminal groups go to extreme lengths to ensure their illegal cargo avoids detection. They've reportedly smuggled cocaine in sugar bags, with oranges and bananas, and in backpacks hidden among frozen vegetables. Or they smuggle a liquid form of the drug inside clothing, coal, or plastic. They hide it in cans of joint compound, inside fresh pineapples, even inside individual coffee beans. They might hide it under the floor, behind a wall, or in the engine compartments of refrigerated containers. But even if most cocaine likely slips through, it still sits here, in a container inside the vast port. And getting it out of there to sell it on the streets is a completely different challenge for organized crime. They're always playing a high-stakes cat-and-mouse game with the authorities. They have to stay inventive, constantly finding new approaches. And a few years ago, a new method emerged that completely changed the game.
Criminal organizations, they recruit people. We call them coke runners.
They're in. Johnny has never seen so many containers in his life. A sea of giant metal boxes stretches out in every direction. Hundreds, if not thousands of containers stacked so high it feels almost unreal. Row after row, wherever he looks. It's overwhelming. How can they find the exact container they're looking for? Luckily, one of the older guys has a phone and is in contact with the client. He sends over a photo that roughly shows the spot plus the coordinates. Time to go. Right turn here. They try to stay quiet, ducking into the shadows, listening for any unusual sounds. Johnny's pulse is racing. He can hear the heartbeat in his ears. After this, it's to the left. Then there should be a red container between blue and yellow ones on the bottom row. And bingo. Johnny and the others probably don't realize just how dangerous this all is.
I drink coffee sometimes. I'm just gonna go take a wee wee. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and take a wee wee. I'll be right back. Oh, look at me. Oh, I have returned.
My tunest mesli pedereshken, var vatan for species, var pool dar vali nakadin karo. Avals adam var kali, as in armad razor tarif kardam, var bodon k video hey degari azash didam, goa mojad bud. Nevesh tam parmidrum, man as hamai ihamo tanafarum.
Yeah. 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 Make a good point. Thanks for the donation, Mandalam.
Authorities have implemented an array of security measures to combat the surge of coke runners.
About exact technologies, I'm not going to give you any information, but we work hard together with everybody. We have a lot of exchange of information.
The port is packed with security cameras. Police officers, customs agents, and thousands of workers are in the area every day. The port also relies on smart technology, smart cameras, sensors, and a network of 6 automated drones. They take off from these docking stations and do 18 flights a day. The drones are managed from here, the port's command and control center. It's unclear to what degree these drones aid in catching potential coke runners. Using the cameras inside the drones, port staff can zoom in and out of different areas in the port's infrastructure. Soon, they say, they'll also have autonomous drones, sending back images and data in real time. These drones would feed information straight into Apika, an AI assistant with a 3D interface.
Hello, I'm Apika, your virtual assistant monitoring all activities in the port of Antwerp-Bruges. Thanks to a digital network of drones, cameras and sensors inspired by the 5 human senses, I can tell what is happening in the port 24/7.
It can analyze the port's activities and acts as its digital nervous system. But first and foremost, the police are doing old-fashioned patrols.
The most effective method in catching coke runners is be present in port. That's what our maritime and river police does.
Just let people do cocaine. Oh my god, who the fuck cares? This is stupid. Dumb fucking Europeans. Bitch. Wow. Memeology made a video about the NDP. That's another thing, too. The fact that this party even exists here as like a big major party. Like it my god. Dude, Canadian politics is so fucked.
But do any of us really believe that Gina Lash could be that buff after only
I hated this show.
a few days of training? She should be tested for steroids!
Yeah, just like you should be tested for hemorrhoids, Nanette.
Angela Anaconda is a show that doesn't appear to have the best.
Gummy, what are you doing? What a weirdo.
Reputation amongst people. Whenever this cartoon is brought up in an online discussion, comments often seem to lean into some disdain for it. God, I forgot how much I dislike that cartoon. I hate it so much, I'm always blocking it from my memory. One day, like 10 years ago, my sister and I were going crazy trying to remember the name of that ugly cartoon. We just kept googling, ugly annoying cartoon girl in the early 2000s. Let's see, ugly annoying cartoon girl early 2000s. Oh, yep, it's there. Wait, you're telling me this f***ing awful short that plagued my childhood memory is real? I hated that thing with a passion. F***ing Caillou levels of cringe and awfulness. Okay, that's just too far.
I fucking hate Caillou. His dad was a little bitch too. Fucking pussy.
And you know what? I'm gonna step in to defend this show. Because I remember watching it as a kid, and dare I say, I actually liked it.
Retard. This show's dumb.
How immature.
Watch the Fox Kids premiere of Angela Anaconda this morning at 11.
Sure, I'm not gonna say it was up there with the likes of Ed, Edd and Eddy or Courage the Cowardly Dog, but it wasn't egregious. In fact, I think it had a certain charm to it. Also, allegedly, this cartoon led to a kid's parents getting divorced. That's gotta at least give it 1-star rating, right? I mean, can a cartoon you like claim it led to a family breakup? Yeah, suck it, Gravity Falls.
My ex-wife still misses me, but her aim is getting better. Her aim is getting better.
Used to it, or if it was just childhood nostalgia that hasn't aged too well, been to. Now, contrary to what seems to be the popular opinion, I don't actually hate this art style.
It's fucking horrendous. Just awful.
Realize that even she's gone too far, you know, and her crush on the tasty twirly man.
So bad. That's horrendous.
But you can see at the top now, Fari bars from La France. Legendary and infamous.
Fuck gay nonsense.
Should I agree to take statin?
Absolutely not under any circumstances, no. It is a dangerous contraindicated metabolic poison with no indications.
It is not contraindicated.
And no benefits whatever. No.
Clearly has benefits. People live longer.
Stay the fuck away from...
Bart K is kind of insane. Thanks for the donation though, H.
Tekken cheater. He's been cheating now for 5 years, ever since season 1. Openly, streams it all the time, uses every single cheat in the book. He's using macros, one button, perfect electrics, Weiwu, Korean backs.
So rather than speculate on his personal life, let's talk about the stuff we know for a fact. He's from France, he cheats in Tekken, and he's a bit of a weird dude.
Fergus is strong because he plays all the time a shit character, you know? That's why he's good. He can't beat me with Heihachi or
Is that... Wait, did I not deactivate it? Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay. Yeah, it's Pat time. Oh. 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 Man. I am so cold. Hey, sweetie pie.
I don't know how to make my camera screen clean because when I stream, nothing's there. Like it's completely clean, the output. But when I come on here, there's like the recording sign or the card not in camera. So I don't know if it like...
Yeah, is it connected to the computer via USB or with HDMI?
So the laptop is connected to the cam link via HDMI.
Okay.
The output on the laptop is HDMI, but then it connects to a USB port because the cam link is a USB bus or whatever you call it.
Okay.
Or I can just use my webcam computer. It's just not as clear.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't know if it has to do with the setting in the camera, because I know with my camera, there's settings with what's output through the HDMI, and I use a capture card.
Yeah, so I use the cam link. I don't know. It's just this doesn't happen when I stream. It's just completely clear, so I don't know why it's doing it. Do you want me to have a look and then come back or not?
No, it's
or you don't
fine.
really care? Okay, I'll see if I can do something afterwards.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, so how was your day, sweetie?
Yeah, it was good. I went out for coffee with my sister, then we went for a run, then we did a workout, and then I came back and did some work, and then I had a staff meeting, and now I'm here.
That's good.
Talking to you. Yeah, how about yourself?
I beat the Cuphead DLC. Just smashed through a bunch of the bosses.
Oh yeah, that
And
game.
then, yeah, then I had a nap. Then I had a snack, and then now I'm streaming. Had apples and a protein shake for my snack.
That game looks hard.
It is.
It looks hard and annoying. It looks really irritating with all the characters. You know, some characters are really aesthetic, like Tekken, and they look cool. This looks like like it's meant to irritate you, right?
Yeah, well, they're like old-fashioned kind of cartoon characters. I
Even
don't find that
so.
game irritating. Like, I have a bit of frustration, but it's like pretty mild. Just because like it's
Okay.
hard. But
Yeah.
Tekken characters are great.
Yeah, I know. Like Nina and Anna, Michelle, Hazuka, the bears. There was a panda and then a grizzly bear.
Kuma,
and a polar bear. I think.
yeah, Kuma
Kuma,
is
yeah,
a
that's
grizzly
it.
bear, and then Panda is the panda. And Kuma loves Panda, but she won't return his affection.
I didn't know about that storyline. And Hierarchy. What's his name? Hierarchy.
I
forget. It starts with
There's
H.
Kazuya, who's the kind of main character, sort of.
Yeah, there was one starting with H that was like Kazuya. Kazuka.
H. Hwarang?
No, it sounds like Hierarchy, but it's not Hierarchy. It's something else, but I can't remember.
Heihachi.
Yes, that's it. Yeah. Isn't that the character? Yeah.
Yeah. He
And he was
reminded
like, I
me
think he
of
was
my
enemy.
grandfather when I was a kid. My grandfather was like this kind of angry, intense dude. The bald head, and he had the things on the side.
Did he act like your grandfather? Or just look like him?
Look and act. My grandfather got pretty angry sometimes.
Wow.
He used to have like nightmares of Heihachi from Tekken being my grandfather and headbutting me.
That sounds traumatic.
Yeah. Yeah, my grandfather would attack me as Heihachi Mishima in Tekken, and he'd like headbutt me over and over and over again. And he had this like really, really hard head, and it hurt when he headbutt me. Which is an attack in the Tekken game. He headbutts. Hope
So
when
he
I'm
wasn't a
that
nice
old,
guy.
I'm as jacked as fucking Heihachi. Have you seen him in Tekken 8?
No, I've only played up to like Tekken 3. So I haven't seen the recent Tekkens.
I got into Tekken from Tekken 3 and Tag Tournament at the arcade. Let me see. I think if I share the screen, then you just see the whole screen, right? You see this?
Yeah, I can see it. Sometimes it's a bit lagged, like delayed the
Right.
picture, the motion, but it's fine. I can see it enough.
Let me see if I can find photos of him. Yeah, he's absolutely fucking yacked in Tekken 8. All the characters got ridiculously jacked in Tekken 8.
Oh yeah, that's kind of how I imagine, how I remember him.
I think like he's got to be something ridiculous. I think he's like 80 years old in Tekken 8. That'd be so awesome if you could just stay that huge and strong. by the time
You
you're
just see
that
like some of
age.
the guys in Sydney here. I think I told you I went paragliding one time, and the people that took us were like 7-year-old dudes, and they were like jacked af. It was insane. They were probably your
Yeah.
height as well. Yeah, they were older. But
Yeah, you're
I think they
seeing
must have been in
more
the army or
like
something.
really muscular old people, and
Yeah.
I think partly it's because of steroids. Like that's kind of a new
Pro-
thing that
yeah,
more
probably.
old people are taking.
Yeah, that and they obviously were into like fitness.
Yeah.
In addition to being into steroids, yeah.
Steroids are great. They're just awesome. I think Kazuya, he's really old too. I think he's close to 60 in Tekken 8. Just kind of ridiculous. I'd like to look like that at any age, but 60, hell yeah.
You kind of already look like, you always send me these pictures. I want to look like this. It's like you kind of already do.
Yeah.
Like, what's the difference?
Like pretty close. I'm honing in, but I think I do have to get a bit more jacked. His traps are just insane. After seeing the trailer for Tekken 8, seeing Kazuya's traps, that's when I really started training traps. I'm like, God damn, I need traps like that.
That's influential.
Yeah. Those traps look
You should
fucking
do some
sick,
videos
though.
on steroids, like shareable videos.
Yeah, I will.
Because it's kind of hard to like when I'm like, oh, Vegan Gains talks about it, but I don't know what to refer them to because it's on the lives and then the lives are not available.
Yeah.
Then it's like, hey, subscribe, but then they're like looking for the thing where else we need. That was what was good about Worst of the Fitness industry. It was kind of like very shareable and like something you sat down with popcorn to watch.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Seems important.
Yeah, but those traps look sick though, right?
Yes.
Are you into like super jacked muscular physiques, or are you kind of like indifferent?
I'm into you.
Yeah.
So yeah, but like I think I told you before, like I'm not so like focused on looks, but if I like the guy, then it's just like whatever about the guy is what I like. But I'm not gonna like you any more or less on like before you got on steroids, I thought you were just as attractive as now. So
I get you.
Yeah.
I'm definitely more happy with the way I look.
Okay, well that's not what
now that I'm on
matters.
steroids. That was a funny thing that I was kind of worried about too, because like people say, oh, once you get on gear, it's not gonna make you feel any better about yourself because like you have insecurity inside, and that's your problem. No. If you look better, you look better. Like, I mean, you're probably gonna feel better unless you're really mentally fucked, like an anorexic, where they can't even tell if they lost weight.
Well, as long as you're like, it's about what you're happy with, not about what other people think.
Yeah.
Personally, like your attractiveness is very high and it stayed the same. Like for me,
Right.
if you got off steroids and went back to looking how you looked before, I was watching one of your videos. I couldn't even really tell. Like I'm not trained in this area, so I just know hot or not hot. If it's in the hot category, I'm like pretty happy with that.
I like having just like pecs that pop out of my shirt. Just like awesome just seeing myself. Fucking love it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Ask Pat if the skies were red over there. I heard they were.
Not today.
Hmm.
Was it fire or something? I remember
that
when we
like
had
a
those fires
thing?
and no, I don't know what he means, but when we had those fires in 2020, the whole sky was red. It was really scary. It was like we're on Mars or like some dystopian apocalyptic
Weird.
scene. Yeah. That's the only time I've seen the skies really red.
There were some crazy forest fires here a couple of years ago that Frank Defano thinks is just the U.S. government gassing people, but I was there and I didn't see any fire, but there's a fuck ton of smoke. And the smoke is just horrendous.
Yeah. Well, Frank's
Very
got some
hard to
ideas,
breathe.
I think.
You are very pretty, though.
Oh, thanks. It's really sweet.
Ask Pat if she has sister, lol. Yeah, she has a sister.
Yeah, I have a sister and a brother. I'm the youngest.
Yeah, she's the youngest.
And we all get along. They're all pretty based.
That's pretty cool.
So,
I have a half
when you-
brother that I don't talk to, and I have a half sister that I don't talk to.
You are a lot like my brother. I think when you meet him, you'll
Yeah.
really get along. I was watching a stream before and you were laughing at that guy who killed himself because he went somewhere without his pants.
Yeah. He was gonna like
not
jerk
something I would
off in his
find.
car when like
Right,
girls wash
right.
his car. What the fuck, man?
So that's not something I would find funny by myself. But like, I feel like you and my brother have like we're watching Interstellar one time, you know, the movie Interstellar,
Mhm.
and there's this very emotional part where he's crying because he's watching his family grow up and like his daughter's raising the kid without him, and time is passing way quicker for him, like because the time moves differently because they're in space. And he's crying, like Matthew McConaughey is crying, and it's like very realistic and messy, like ugly crying. And I look at my brother, he's like burst out laughing. He ruined such a great like. Just like I'm never watching like serious films. Not even gay, just like he just thought it was hilarious because he was like crying like a real person.
Yeah, the weird blubbery
Yeah,
crying. Yeah.
Yeah, your sense of humor is just so similar, like to his. It's like
Yeah.
edgy and like just really inappropriate, and like rubbed off on me. It was really great growing up with an older brother because it it makes you kind of less gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially like a guy's guy. Like he's very masculine like you as well.
Let's see, 21st, $22. How come you don't do any ab-focused exercises? Do you just like having a soft belly? I was training abs for a bit, but then I started having really horrendous muscular cramps whenever I did. So it ended up being really difficult to even train them, and the cramps were just so bad. Wasn't really worth it. Like, if you're lean enough, you're gonna have visible abs anyway. I might try to start training them again, but might be like an electrolyte imbalance thing. But it just seems like no matter how much like salt or potassium or magnesium I consume, like I still have it. Thanks for the donation though, 21st. I don't think I have a soft belly.
Just thinking about it, wasn't even a question. His remark before about you eating noodles every night.
Yeah.
He's
Those
so
are really
mean.
good noodles. They're like high protein.
I love noodles. Yeah, they're the best. I could live off noodles.
Do you have the Chef Wu thing in Australia? They're a high
The what?
protein noodle.
Maybe. I don't really know the brands.
Yeah, those are
We have
good.
mee goreng and we have ramen, like this ramen one.
Yeah, the Chef Wu stuff is really good.
Yeah.
Pat, do you like America more than Australia?
The reason I talk about America a lot is I like the American values, and I feel like they've been obviously culturally influential on other countries. So I do think they have the best values overall. But I think I like Australia's landscape more, and like I like that it's safer and there's other benefits to it. But overall, I do prefer like America and Canada. 'Cause they're
Probably
not as
won't be safer for long. But
yeah, I know.
yeah.
So like that doesn't even have that going for it anymore. It's
Yeah.
a really nice beaches here. It's like I'll give up the beaches for like proper freedoms.
Yeah.
Yeah. So overall, yes, I do like America and Israel more than the other countries because I feel like they're not as cocked and not cowards and have good morals overall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pat, you kind and pretty, oh my god, says Vegan Running.
Thank
She's
you.
nice.
Really sweet.
She's very nice and pretty.
Vegan running. I'm a runner too. Well, recreationally.
You said you do like other stuff for your training, like weight training or what?
You probably won't like it. I follow this guy. His name's Peter Cobby, and for the past 10 years, he trains models like for the runway. So I do the exercises they do, and it makes my legs like kind of slender and like gives me that slender look that I want. But it's kind of like you do weight training. Peter Cobby's his name. I follow him on Instagram, and I don't follow many people on Instagram, so it'd be easier to find that way if you just go to my page and then
Is
go
it
to
Workout with Pete? Is that his YouTube channel? Yeah, there looks like there are models.
Yeah, so he
does he have,
works with like
curly hair?
professional models.
White
and,
dude?
He's like really tall and like muscular, but very, very lean. He's got a British accent, I think.
So today we have the upper body and...
Okay, I think this is him.
So I do like high reps at like low weights and low intensity. And it's like all aimed around at keeping like your body fat very low and like just that look where people think you just have good genes and you don't work out, but you're really trying really hard.
Right.
Yeah. That's just the kind of look I want. Like he aims at like helping women achieve like the models of the 90s, like Naomi Campbell.
Right.
Maybe not Kate Moss, she was probably a bit too skinny. I've never seen his YouTube. I think his Instagram has a bit better content and it's like shorter and easier to watch. So I don't know about these or if it's like
what's his Insta?
Oh yeah, if you go to like the shorts, those are kind of the ones I watch and take from.
There's not too many. Peter
His Insta's a lot
copy Instagram.
And I found when I was doing more weights, I was getting more muscular, but it wasn't the look that I liked. Whereas when I do his workouts, I did it for about a couple of months. I was getting like, yeah, I get the look that I like, which is like soft and athletic at the same time. You can just play one of them, you get a sense of
Is
what
this a
he's
different page or?
This is the one I follow. This looks like the one I follow. Yeah, that's. And then I watched a couple of his things and yeah.
This is just fucking stupid.
What?
Yeah, this is fucking stupid too. That's just stupid. This is just aerobics.
Yeah, so it's like a bit of aerobics, Pilates, but that's what you do if you want to like stay slim and not put on heaps of muscle and weight. Like you do cardio and some weights, but it's like minimum.
This is pretty gay. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Oh, that is just so fucking triggering. I love watching people fucking like tell you to do kettlebell swings and they don't even know how to do fucking kettlebell swings.
Oh, I don't do that one. I do the other ones and I've been quite happy with it. And you seem quite happy with my body, so I don't know what you're complaining about.
Well, this is still gay. The fuck is this retarded horse shit? Oh my God.
She's probably working on balance. That's how they train. I looked it up.
This
so you're obviously not training to be a runway model, so you probably wouldn't be that interested in this.
Oh. Oh, this is so bad. What the
Why is it bad?
fuck is this stupid shit?
It's literally just like Pilates and like yoga and aerobics. Like things people have been doing for
I've
years.
seen Pilates classes. They're better than this. This is like, holy fuck. Is he the one like telling them to do this horse shit?
I've been doing it and I feel good doing it. So I don't know what your problem is.
There's no adaptation that's occurring. Like all it is calorie burning. And I mean, what the fuck is this? Like this is just.
That looks different from what I do. I don't tend to.
Yeah, it's just boxing, whatever. That's okay-ish, I guess. That's a bit better. That's rough. Oh boy. That's really rough. Let's see. Will Pat move in at some time? In that case, we'll ask yourself stay. Well, if the relationship goes as planned, then yeah, eventually. I don't know what exactly we'll do once we're ready to move in, if we'll find a place together, or if she'll move in here, I move in at her place. I have no idea yet. But thanks for the donation 3. And Ask Yourself isn't going to live with me indefinitely. 21st Only Tellers, I want to know if Pat dislikes Richard's dehumanization of Muslims, given that Pat probably have family members who are Muslim. I think Richie can go a little too far, essentially saying they're subhuman pieces of trash.
Can I answer?
Yeah.
I don't like it because I don't think he goes far enough.
Yeah.
My mom's an ex-Muslim, and yeah, it's a terrible ideology. So that would be my only critique.
Yeah.
It's a fucked up ideology that is just terrible for women and terrible for civilized society. You should watch Sam Harris's critiques on them because I feel like he's educated but also like doesn't compromise, and you'll understand why people come down so harshly on it. 21st.
You know, the Prime Minister of Canada is quoted as saying, Muslim values are Canadian values.
Trudeau said that.
No, Carney, the current.
Oh.
Liberals?
I don't know. Get these liberal commies out of the fucking...
spineless pieces of shit. Can't stand them.
Well, as we said, it's the communist infiltration because 10 years ago, it wasn't like this. I just shared a video on Instagram of Bill Clinton, like talking about how bad mass migration was, and their values are basically like our normie values now. So it's not even liberal, the communist infiltration.
Well,
and it's making
you saw some of the shit Isaac shared with the NDP party here, right?
Oh, yeah, on Signal, yeah.
Same thing's happening to the fucking Liberal Party. They're not as crazy, but same thing's happening, you know?
Yeah, and it started in the academic institutions when they introduced and like celebrated Marxism. And that's like, in some places, that's the only thing they teach in politics. Like they don't teach classical liberalism or conservatism or any other alternative to Marxism. So people walk out of there thinking it's like the truth rather than like an interpretation of politics. It's crazy.
Like Marx is fucking stupid. He came up with some of these ideas in Russia, like way before they ever industrialized. Like you're talking about like practically tribal fucking society. So like it's just completely and utterly irrelevant. A lot of his political ideas, not only to the modern day, but to just Western civilization at the time. Like pre-industrial fucking Russia, where they still had like the fucking supreme ruler, basically. It's like, what the fuck does that have to do with the United States?
Yeah. There was Marxism, and it's also this guy Foucault. I don't know if you heard of Michael Foucault, but they're taught kind of in similar areas. And Foucault teaches that every single thing is about power dynamics and power relations, and everything a person does is about power. Even a mother who's like breastfeeding or something, that's about power. And then they teach it along with Marxism, so they can set up this like oppressed oppressor mentality and get people to hate white dudes. And that's what it is.
Yeah, because it's not like some people just want to like jerk off and relax or anything. It's all about fucking power dynamics or some horse shit. I don't know why people have to take things so fucking serious. Like it's just not that deep. Like some people just want to do stuff.
Well, like some people are very unsuccessful and they want a way to explain why it's like that. So it's attractive to them, Marxism, because they get to blame the people in power rather like than their own individual.
And they create an ideology that's designed to strip away anybody's ability to outdo them too, because they're like fucking losers. So yeah, so that's why communism is appealing to some people and they're trying to chip away. But let's see,
yeah,
21st only $2. Can y'all N-words make a channel called That Brown Vegan Couple? Would be so cute. Also, does Pat know that you enjoy being called a nigger and that it turns you on? Yeah, she does. Especially if you're called a nasty, filthy, disgusting nigger slave.
I'm not going to be doing that.
No. I don't know, just like, you know, saying, Daddy, I love your nigger dick. You know, some... I don't know, it's hot. Just throwing the N-word in there.
I won't be using the N-word in that way, for the record.
Well, that's not necessarily up to you, but you know, we'll see. Thanks for the donation, 21st. 21st only $2.
I just say N-word.
Yeah. 21st only $2. Is Pat looking forward to finding a 2-bedroom apartment so you love birds can sleep in separate beds? I don't think she wants to. I told her she might want to because, like, I snore. I know Isaac can hear me snoring from his room, but he said it was, like, it's faint. It doesn't keep him up. And if he has, like, anything playing, you can't hear me. But,
it'd be cool to have a spare room just to, like, whatever, have a spare room. But I don't, I'm not going to, I think it's a bit, I just think it's weird to sleep in a separate bed if you're together.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of that before. I've heard of couples having a spare room, like just in case someone really wants to have a deep sleep or something. But I think on the should be sharing the bed.
Yeah, and like sometimes I stream until like 5 a.m. So like just to not to wake you up or something. That'd be kind of handy, but.
But you stream in the basement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but like getting into bed makes noise, you know.
No, I'm fine.
I like stomp around, shake.
Unless you're coming in there with like a boombox and a microphone, I think I'll be okay.
Yeah. I do like waking up next to somebody and just being able to cuddle and stuff. So I'd rather sleep with Pat, and then I can just pet Pat as I go to bed, just like I pet Gummy as I'm going to bed. I pet the cat and I pet Pat. 21st, $22. I'm well aware of Islam being a horrible, violent, abusive religion, but I notice Richie scares away some ex-Muslim atheists simply because they perceive his attitude towards Muslims as being too harsh, and was wondering if you thought so, but I see. No, Pat's not a gay retard. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
Oh, me.
21st.
I don't have... Wait. I haven't seen anyone scared away, especially ex-Muslims. My mom's an ex-Muslim and she likes Richard's content. Like we watch his debates and stuff. So first of all, who's running away? Like is it just a couple of people? Mm-hmm. And you got to measure that against the people that are coming to his channel and gaining from it. So that doesn't seem very convincing as a critique.
Yeah.
And it's funny. Like a lot of the times it's just like hilarious. So
yeah. It's kind of weird that I single-handedly keep Richard from having to get a real job. I'm his employer at this point. I also feel guilty after I donate. The same feeling you get after watching trans porn or something, you know?
Is that still 21st?
Yeah, it's 21st. Well, I do put up with your bullshit just like a fucking boss, so yeah, you might be right there. Thanks for that.
I feel like I made you realize 21st is really funny because you didn't find him that funny before. And I was like, he's hilarious. And then you found him more funny. Maybe you did, but I really was like...
Yeah, he's a little shit.
You should be a writer or something like that.
Yeah.
You're good at comedy. Be like a sitcom writer or something. Comedian.
Have you seen Gigliardo's videos of me? Oh,
no,
fuck.
What is it?
We have to react to those. Alright, let me see if I can find his channel. Yeah, here we go.
Jesus Christ, that's the first time I heard him laugh. I think I have seen some of this. Wait, yeah, I think I have.
On a crisp Halloween night, in a cozy home wrapped in autumn's glow, we find gig and vegan gains. The air is thick with magic.
Their noise?
And
their audio?
Huh?
Is there audio
right.
or is it?
I forgot. There we go.
The kind that only stirs on Halloween. Join them now as they step into a night where anything could happen. If you dare.
I'm Vegan Gains and I hate Halloween.
OVG, don't be a lame ass bitch. Now let's watch some good informative television.
If you eat pineapple, it makes your taste good.
Wow, I did not know that. Who the hell is it?
Trick or treat.
I hate trick or treaters. Almost as much as I hate pineapple on pizza. Huh? What now? Those darn kids. Hello? My nuts. What? Pineapple on pizza. Oh no!
What the fuck? Is anyone there?
What was that? Kig, where are you? What the hell is all this sticky shit? That was close. Gig, I found you.
Hello VG, I seem to be trapped in some sticky goo.
Oh no!
VG, you have to fight this monster.
But I've never been in a real fight in my entire life.
Hello, I am the monster and I am made of your sperm. That's right. I have been trapped in your balls ever since you got a vasectomy. I escaped when that pizza hit you in the nuts. Now I am here for my revenge.
So you were made of my sperm? What kind of sicko could ever think of something like this?
Enough talk.
VG, what are we gonna do?
If you eat pineapple, it makes your taste good.
Pineapple! Hey, Jizz Monster, I can't fight you because I'm too tired.
What?
I said, I'm too tired.
Hey VG, I heard you were tired. Here's $10,000. Now you can end the stream early.
Hey kids, wanna eat something sweet?
As our story comes to an end, we find fair VG with a newfound love for Halloween, surrounded by the echoes of laughter and treats.
So, I made kids eat my semen.
That was quite disturbing. Some people have too much time on their hands.
Yeah. Let's see, 21st $20. I just know how to push Richard's buttons. I know all the VG lore and know what makes him tick. Yeah, you know exactly how to annoy me. They play like a fucking game, especially when I'm training, to just set me off. They just try to trigger the shit out of me.
So funny.
Sometimes I just lose it. I start uncontrollably fucking laughing because they just fuck with me the whole time.
Funny because the comments are like, they're not generic, they're like specific to you.
Yeah. Do you have time to hang out for a while? Or are you gonna be busy?
I could probably do like an hour or so from now.
You wanna like start watching some of The Last of Us too?
Yeah, why not?
Alright, let's do that.
How much are we gonna watch?
We'll see how much we can get through. All cutscenes, full movie.
I don't know what happened. I was supposed to take her to the Fireflies and walk away. You go halfway across the country with someone. She needed
Wait, I think it's doing the dumb shit with the low quality.
her immunity to mean something. Maybe I was starting to buy into that old cure business. Maybe I just wanted to do right by her. And then we made it. We found the Firefly. Because of her, they were actually going to make a cure. The only catch, it would kill her. Sweet Jesus.
Doctor?
What are you doing? I won't let you take her. This is our future. Think of all the lives we'll save.
Jesus Christ, Joel.
So that's Joel's brother, Tommy.
What do you do?
See, A donated $3. Show this to Pat. Thanks for
I haven't played The Last of Us. We're just watching this.
Yeah.
We're watching the ending so we can discuss like the morality aspect.
Oh yeah, is this the Destiny Smash keyboard debate?
Nation dono. If you don't
Joking.
have sex, we're doing a debate ever again. Me, I'm fucking done. Don't ever anymore. I'm so fucking pissed with the December 9th.
Yeah, I remember that.
I love how I'm in the thumbnail in that screenshot.
Yeah.
I've been watching one of my videos, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for the donation, A.
God damn. That's some. That's a lot. What does Ellie know? I told her they just ran some tests. I told her her immunity meant nothing. And she believed you? I didn't say otherwise. We should head back.
You were kind of neutral on the whole Joel killing everybody to save Ellie thing, right?
I thought about it a little bit more, and I think I'm more on Joel's side, just because of how uncertain it is that they're going to have a cure and all this. Like, it just seems like a real rights violation now.
Yeah.
Anyone in a kind of situation where they could benefit the greater good could be given up. It doesn't seem like a good reason. You know, there's these
Right.
movies where it's like someone needs to die for the whole world to be saved, and that's like a certain absolute factor. This doesn't even seem like that situation, which is already still like, oh, okay. So I think I'm probably like 80% on his side, maybe higher.
Okay.
It's okay. I got him. You go on. You sure? Yeah. All right.
It's like, you know, the trolley problem.
Yeah.
You know how it starts off with like, if you push, like, would you push one person on the train track to save like 5 other people? And then they keep tweaking it until you're like someone at the doctor's office, and you're a doctor at the doctor's office, and you've got 5 patients who are dying and need an organ transplant. And you don't have that. And then in the other room, there's like a perfectly healthy young person.
Right.
And it's like you have to kill, and like it seems to be leading to that sort of situation, just because it's not certain how many people are going to be saved and what sort of world they're going to create. So I think like that reductio could be easily applied here.
Right. Yeah, it's a good analogy.
About what we were talking about earlier. I can't say I'd have done different. I'll take it to the grave if I have to. I'll see you later, Doc.
See, 21st, $22. Do you still take creatine every day and still 15 milligrams? It's 20 milligrams a day. And yeah, I take it every day. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
Hello? Ellie?
Jesus. Almost gave me a heart attack.
I tried knocking, but
Hey,
hey,
what's up, Joel?
just checking in. Folks are, talking about how impressed they are with you and how well you're helping out.
It's good.
Yeah. Tommy and I went out riding the other day, and he told me a joke, and I thought about you. It's oh shoot, I forgot it. Something about a clock. How do you?
Joel, it's pretty late, and I gotta get up in a few hours.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get out of your hair. Just I want to show you something. Just give me 1 second.
Remind me of Hopper and Eleven in Stranger Things.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah, even their like house.
What's this?
Some folks call this thing here a guitar.
Funny.
You want to hear something?
Okay.
Okay. Promise me that you won't laugh.
I won't laugh. I won't.
I'm trusting you.
Uh, 21st Century Tillers, read this thread. It's just beautiful seeing them destroy themselves. Meanwhile, Destiny cowers in the corner and willing to provide an alternative worldview. AOC, wait, let me see. Today, the FBI, NYPD disrupt a plot by a member of pro-Israel terrorist organization to assassinate Nardine Kazwani. This is the reprehensible act of political violence, no place where it, blah, blah, blah. You should vote to send Israel more money for weapons. I never have. Feel free to continue lying publicly, though. Those checks don't cash themselves, and you aren't talented enough to be relevant with the truth. Well, none of these people, like, AOC, this is all a grift. Same with Bernie Sanders. They don't believe in any of this fucking bullshit, and, with any of these, like, really far left or far right organizations, like, communists or fascists, they have, like, this weird purity testing thing where, like, you have to agree with absolutely every single fucking thing that somebody, believes, or else, like, you're some sort of traitor. Sure, I might be untalented, up to others to decide, but I can deduce that voting no on legislation that would cut arms to Israel amounts to supporting U.S.-funded arms to Israel as they carry out war crimes. Crimes are committed with zero fear of blowback, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, these fucking people are just... She's a dumb bitch. Anna Kasparian's a dumb bitch. Young Turks are just dumb fucking cunts. They're just, like, again, this is the same fucking dumb cunt who says 9/11 was committed by Jews, so. Thanks for the donation, though, 21st.
If I ever were to lose you, I'd surely lose myself. Everything I have found here, I'm not found by myself. Try and sometimes you'll succeed to make this man of me. All my stolen missing parts, I've no need for any more, 'cause I believe, and I believe 'cause I can see our future days, days of you and me. There you go.
Well, that didn't suck.
I'll take what I can get. She's yours.
No. No. I don't know the first thing about
I
this.
promised that I'd teach you how to play.
You did.
Do you see this cat? Oh my goodness.
So what do you say, tomorrow night? First lesson?
Deal.
Okay.
Let's see, Chronobro donated $3. The 30,000 innocent protesters killed is the new Saddam has WMDs or COVID vaccines are safe and effective. Same people pushing it in unison with no tangible evidence. Same people ostracizing anyone who doesn't go along with the narrative. The fucking thing with the Saddam has nuclear weapons thing, he kind of said he did. So, like, people kind of take that, like, again, it's just fucking dumbasses after the fact. He basically was hinting at having, like, nuclear weapons. So he was playing that game where he wasn't denying it and kind of hinting that he did because he thought it would, you know, help him stay in power, and then it just ended up fucking backfiring, but you're a troll. Shut up. Thanks for the donation, Chronobro. Kid Boo donated $2. Let me see.
Another one bites the dust.
Okay, thank you for that, Kid Boo. Appreciate the donation.
Okay.
Do you remember the joke?
What is the downside to eating a clock? It's time consuming.
That's so dumb.
Yeah. Good night, kiddo.
Even calls a kiddo. Like Hopper.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she was like maybe 13 here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Morning.
Sorry, I totally overslept. Just give me a minute and I'll get dressed.
I heard you had quite a night after I left.
She kissed me. It was just Dina being Dina. She didn't mean anything by it.
I was talking about your fight with Seth. Wait, you kissed Dina?
Oh. I thought this...
We're broken up 1 week and you make a move on my girl?
No. She was probably just trying to make you jealous. I would never... Oh, fuck, this is awkward.
I'm messing with you, man. I don't care. Get dressed.
You're the worst.
It's kind of fucked up you did that.
Hey, is Joel up?
We got reports of infected out north. We sent him and Tommy out early to scout.
That sucks.
Yep. Can't imagine they got much sleep. Definitely not as much as you.
Shut up. I was just about to get up. I was.
You got everything?
Yes. Excuse me.
Ellie, there you are. Come here. Seth's got something he wants to say to you.
I don't want to hear what that bigot has to say.
Do it for me, please.
Fine.
Seth. Seth, come here.
Hey. Look, last night I was drinking too much.
Sure.
I'm trying to say I'm sorry. Maria tells me that you and Dina are headed out. I made you some sandwiches.
Okay.
Your steak.
Thank you, Seth.
Yeah. Well, you be safe out there.
Yep.
I appreciate that.
What you got there?
Bigot sandwiches.
Smells good.
They're yours.
You sure?
It's fine.
Let me walk you out.
Okay.
What's up?
Look, I don't know what's going on with you and Joel.
Maria.
Guy really cares about you. And I'm sure he didn't mean to.
We're fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sorry to pry. Be safe.
Thanks.
Yo, Dina, assignments.
Just give me a minute.
We get your girlfriend to the stables, please.
Dina's Jewish.
Hey, Dina. Can I talk to you?
Hey, guys! I'm tapping out. Come on! How long?
Whew.
Hey.
Hey. I just want to say sorry for running off last night.
Oh, it's okay. I totally get it. I felt bad.
Why?
Because I started the whole thing, and I shouldn't have kissed you in front of all of those people. And
No, you were drunk. It's fine.
Well, still, I don't want you to think.
No, I'm not reading into it or anything. Just...
You know what I love about you? How you let me finish my sentences.
All right. Well, we should probably get going.
Yeah. Ow! What the fuck? I'm not even playing! Because you're a chicken? You're a chicken!
I hate this kid so much.
You want to fuck him up?
Yeah, I do.
You asked for it! You better run, you little shit! Fool!
That's a good girl. Look who's here.
Thanks. Come on.
All right.
Hey, Shimmer.
Oh, look who decided to join us.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So they have to use horses.
One for you.
Like post-apocalyptic
one for you.
society, no gas.
Open it up. Settle down, children. All right.
Are you having fun, Pat?
It's a bit boring.
Yeah. Yeah, it's boring
Like
at the
the script
beginning.
is just a little bit slow and there's not much like funny things happening.
Yeah, it's a bit boring at the beginning.
You all know the drill. Run your routes, mark your logbooks.
21st, donate $2. Next time you debate Destiny, can you tell him how you drew a picture of your house on stream with your full address written on it with a haram blasphemous picture of the Prophet Muhammad outside, and then challenge that pussy to do the same on stream? Sure, I'll tell him to do that. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
Clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle, you come back.
It's about to get a bit more interesting.
Be smart about it.
Some action is
All right.
gonna happen soon.
Get going. Hey.
What do you mean the writing's boring and simplistic?
What were you dreaming about?
I just mean it sort of reads a bit like a play rather than like realistic dialogue.
I wouldn't say that. Like, it's only
I
the
would.
beginning, too, so... It ramps up.
Was I talking?
You're doing your teeth grinding thing.
Where have you been?
Grab your gear. I want to show you something.
What?
Trust me. Come on. This way.
Is it?
We made it.
Holy shit. It's a fucking city.
Yeah.
Have you told anyone else?
Wanted you to see it first. I saw an armed patrol go from town to an outpost over there. There's a few more outposts in between. They have electricity, guns. It's a lot of people.
We can figure it out.
Okay. Assuming he's in there, how do we get to him?
We can corner one of the patrols and get confirmation, and then, I don't know, maybe find a way to lure him out.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure they'll be happy to offer that information up.
Well, then we make them.
You hear yourself?
Okay, what do you want to do? What is going on with you?
Mel's pregnant.
Oh.
Find it hard to watch things that don't have some kind of humor.
Yeah, I can watch serious stuff. Like I find Christopher Nolan's films, they're generally serious, but there's like dry humor built into the script. But when something's just like a lack of any kind of humor, it's just like hard for me to watch. And there's heaps of good TV shows I don't watch because of that reason.
I see.
It's all right. We can keep watching it though.
Okay.
It's not just that, though.
Should I say congrats?
When everyone else sees this, they're gonna want to turn back.
We can convince him, right?
Yeah, I think I've literally played through this game at least 8 times on stream.
Yeah, you probably have different
couldn't count
emotions
on you.
towards it because you play the game, so you're like invested and you're doing, you know what I mean? Like you have a different experience of it.
Yeah.
I want what you want, but not at any cost. Hey.
Don't.
She's upsetty spaghetti.
See you back at the lodge.
Fuck it. Horse tracks. Where's the patrol? Come on. This way. Right behind you. What do you think of this view, huh? It's pretty nice. Yeah, this route has its perks. Where do we sign in? Come on. Fuck. Oh, easy, girl. Shit. What the fuck? Oh, that smell. Looks like infected did this. How many do you think it would take to bring down a moose? More than one. Where the hell are they? Let's go find them. Ellie? Are you clean? Ellie!
door.
Oh, there we go.
You think it's still good?
Does weed go bad?
Let's find out.
You're about to see one of the hottest lesbian love romance scenes you've ever experienced.
Lucky me.
So, pay very close attention.
You having a hard time?
No, I got it.
Fuck. Give me that.
Oh, yeah, like you're gonna get it.
Okay. It's...
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I got it open, didn't I?
Smells good.
I mean... Been we stuck here a while, right?
Yeah, the new Harry Potter looks terrible.
Totally trapped.
Yeah. I gotta go soon because I gotta start marking papers and stuff.
Okay. Well, we're about 30 minutes in. You want to just pause it there?
Okay, yeah, like in maybe 20 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, the opening is a little slow. Yeah, zombie fights are about to happen though.
It's not the story, it's not the opening, it's not anything, it's just the lack of humor. That's what it is. And I can't see it getting funny
it's not
in
a
that
funny
sense.
kind of thing.
I know, but you have other serious movies that still manage to be funny, like Christopher Nolan, other ones. I like serious things that are also funny. It's just got to have some kind of dry humor, even if it's just really subtle.
Look at this cat. You see him?
How's your cat?
He's doing good.
He looks sleepy.
Baby. It's my little sleepy baby. He might be sleepy, but he's always hungry.
Maybe we can steal Isaac's bread again.
Yeah. Steal Isaac's bread. He also steals our tofu. Did you know he likes tofu? This little kitty loves tofu. He loves all the food. She's a good tofu cat. Look at him. Look at him.
It's like a little baby.
He's a little baby. He's my little baby. Look how beautiful he is.
How heavy is he? Have you weighed him?
Last time I weighed him, he was 15 pounds, so about 7 kilos. I think he actually got bigger.
Okay.
He's a big ass cat.
It's like one of the biggest cats I've ever seen.
Yeah, especially for not being a Maine Coon. I think he's I think he's about the same size. Yeah, he's weirdly huge.
Someone said I was a baddie.
You were a baddie?
That's what they said in New York chat.
What do you mean were? Shouldn't they say is?
I understood it.
You were. That's past tense.
I didn't say were.
Didn't you say were?
No.
Did you say are?
I didn't say anything of those words.
Yeah, so they're saying were. Should be
Who's
are.
saying were?
Huh?
I don't know what you mean.
You said they said you were a baddie. Isn't that what you just said? Am I going insane?
No. I don't know what I said. We'll have to play back the stream.
What were you responding to?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Olawale says Pat kinda a baddie, though. So that's what he actually said. Yeah.
Yes, I don't think
What
he
do you
said
mean,
were or
kinda?
I don't know what I said though.
Not kinda. Absolutely. Pet. Pat is my pet, and I'm gonna pet my pet, Pat.
Oh, saying that.
No, I like
No, I can
saying
say
it.
one. I know. I'm just kidding.
I like
I'm
petting
only
cats, and I like petting Pat.
She said someone said I was a baddie. There you go. That's not
Okay.
inaccurate. Okay, so I can maintain what I said. That's good.
Well, was is still past tense. Was, were. Should be are, is, not kinda.
Someone said I was.
What is your drink of choice? I think I still hold Cherry Coke Zero in my top tier for refreshing beverages. What about you, Pat?
Well, ideally, I really like Brian Johnson's longevity mix, but it's like hella expensive and I don't want to buy it
Yeah.
again. But when I had it, I really liked it. And that's got a bit of everything in it. If you look, can't remember the ingredients, but I really liked all the ingredients.
Tastes good.
Had that carotene. Yeah, it was pretty good actually. And I also really like Hydrolyte after running or workout. I think did Brian say something like there's literally no point in just drinking water when you could drink one of things I can't remember.
I definitely
yeah, I
need
like one of those
electrolyte drinks, or else I start
Yeah.
cramping like crazy.
Yeah. I have it like as soon as I get home. Or
Yeah,
even during.
especially after I got bigger and I went on steroids, I noticed I cramp easier.
Mm-hmm.
Just need more hydration.
Yeah, electrolyte's so important.
Mm-hmm.
Love Hydrolyte.
Do you take magnesium?
Yeah, sometimes. I probably don't take it as much as I should. And there's a real difference when I do take it. Like I tend to be more relaxed and sleep better.
Yeah,
I just get
magnesium's good.
lazy with that. Yeah, it's amazing. I
Magnesium
should take it today because my
glycinate is
back.
apparently the best one for sleep.
Oh yeah,
Probably
I usually
try
take the one by
taking-
Bioceuticals.
Yeah, I'll probably try taking melatonin.
That's meant to be good for sleep as well because it's just releasing more melatonin.
Yeah. And I think for summer I might try taking melanotan. It's a peptide. Makes your skin darker. Apparently it's also really good for erections. They're actually looking at the mechanism of action for new erectile dysfunction drugs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Figured I'd try that.
Sounds interesting.
Could come in handy. Regular Coke Zero is the bomb, or C4 Hawaiian Punch. Hawaiian Punch anything is kind of and that's not the best C4 flavor. You're not really into energy drinks, are you?
They're just not real. Like I think I told you during law school, when I was cramming and exams and stuff, I took them, but
Right.
it just didn't make me feel great. And I have like energy jolts and then crash. I don't like feeling that way. But you said you don't experience that.
Yeah, I don't get the crash.
Sorry.
And I think I just love stimulants. I think if I were to try like crystal meth or something, I'd probably really enjoy it. Any kind of like upper
Yeah, it
drug
made my
that helps
heart
you
race. And
focus.
like, yeah, like it's fun, the energy drinks, but it made my heart race. And like, I don't know. I guess I like feeling stable.
Right.
Like, fully
I don't get
headed.
the heart racing.
Okay. Yeah, they affect people differently.
Have you ever had crystal meth?
I've not had crystal meth, but I've had ADHD tablets.
Yeah.
And that's got a lot of speed in it.
Well, it's a methamphetamine.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
So I
How
had
are
the
those?
dexedrine amphetamine. The Dexies, we used to call them.
How are those? You like them?
Yeah, they're really good, but you develop immunity really quick. So like the first time you ever do them is going to be like amazing, even if you just take 2. I've never felt the high I did on those. I took them for school because I was doing the HSC and they helped me focus. And yeah, I did them a few times, but you develop immunity really fast. And I had a really bad come down as well. So you need something to take the edge off. But the other people that took them all had similar.
No! Fuck! Oh. What a fucking asshole. Every time. Yeah. The cat turned off my computer.
Gummy.
He
I
does
forget what I
that
was saying.
every
Oh yeah, Dexys.
fucking time. He turns off my computer.
Funny. I'm like, I know when you've dropped off gummies, like stepped on your
Yeah,
keyboard or
yeah.
computer.
I think I'm gonna put a cardboard thing and tape over the fucking power button because he just keeps doing it.
Kind of unstoppable. It's funny.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do Dexys again though, just because I've done them, and I don't want the experience of the calm down again. Like it's just fucking horrible. But like, you got to do it. You know, got to try it.
Mm-hmm.
I heard, I don't know if this is true, but I used to work with this guy, David, and he fucking loved energy drinks. Like he would have a Monster in the morning, a Red Bull in the afternoon. It was like he was very into them. And then one time a person said to him, um, said something like, be careful with it's going to shorten your lifespan or something. And we looked it up, and I think there is some evidence to show it might, like in some indirect way, decrease your mortality. But I don't know for sure. But there's some like health risks to that.
I'm sure if you like
accurate
guzzle
they are.
them down all the time, constantly.
He was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every so often I've been having them. Yeah, I'd say like maybe 2-3 times a week, if that.
Okay, I think that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably just like having a coffee or something.
Yeah,
Maybe a
they're
bit
great.
stronger. Yeah.
Especially with nicotine. Energy drinks and nicotine just make you feel fucking fantastic.
Sounds really gross.
No, it's great. It just feels like you think better and you're just focused. It's fucking fantastic.
I'm gonna stick with my matcha.
Mm-hmm. Aluminum foil might work. There has to be something blocking the power button. I think if I just get some cardboard and like tape it, should work. What drink did you have just now? It's Fuse iced tea 0. I don't know if that'll focus. It's not wanting to focus. But yeah, it's Fuse iced tea 0. I swap around my drinks just so I don't get bored of one thing. Iced tea's nice.
Yeah. On a hot day, iced tea is really nice.
Yeah. And ice cream. Ice cream's great. I had some vegan Haagen-Dazs chocolate peanut butter ice cream. That was great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Has Pat played Cuphead? I don't think so, no. You haven't played any
No.
games in quite a while, right?
I don't know where I would have the time. Like this week I've got to mark 120 legal ethics papers and then 50 criminal law papers, and then I got to complete like my PhD. Like I just, it's hard to fit in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to fit in
Well-
something like games. I really enjoyed them growing up, but like I don't know how I would do it now given my career.
Yeah, I have to check my lottery tickets. I know the next draw is 65 million. I don't know if it's today or tomorrow. But you'll have all the free time in the world after I cash in the fucking lottery. We'll play games
Yeah, it's hard
all
because
day.
the tasks I have to do are like very time consuming.
Yeah.
Very time consuming because each paper, sorry. Each paper I mark is meant to be 25 minutes, like 25 minutes per paper, and you get paid per hour.
Right.
So like I can't just like not give them good feedback and just, give everyone distinctions. Like you got to do it properly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, once I win the lottery, you can finish school first, I guess. Then we'll have all the free time to play video games and watch anime, do jack shit all day. It'll be great.
It doesn't sound like it's going to lead to human flourishing.
It'll lead to us flourishing. I don't know, people are kind of dumbasses that don't know what's good for them, so you can only do so much.
What do you mean?
Oh, you can only help people so much. Like if you're gonna invest all your fucking free time into trying to help other people, you're just wasting your time. You know, because most people are dumbasses. They don't know what's good for them. So you can tell them all the best advice and, you know, campaign and all that. They're still going to be idiots.
No, but you're still going to be reaching some people.
Yeah.
Important ones with their brain. And yeah, obviously we should have some time for free time, but what you just described sounds like extreme hedonism.
Yeah, well, yeah. Like, I'm just saying, you can do what you actually want to do, you know. It doesn't necessarily mean you're just gonna do crystal meth and watch anime all day. Could just be
Sounds like that's what you want to do.
Well, it could just be good enriching experiences, like just spending time with loved ones, exercise,
Yeah, it would
and
be nice to-
you know, doing what's good for you.
If I wasn't, even if I was because right now I'm working 4 days a week and I'm trying to complete the PhD. If I was only working like 1 or 2, that would make all the difference.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like really stressful because I'm trying to work and complete the thesis. So that's what's taking up so much time. If I didn't have the thesis, it would kind of be okay. And if I didn't have, you know what I mean? If I just had the work or if I just had the thesis, like last year, I still had the scholarship, so I didn't have to work.
Mm-hmm.
And it made my life quality was a lot better in terms of that.
I'm not
after I submit my thesis, it'll be different because then I'll just be working.
I'm not taking up too much of your time, am I?
No, of course not.
Okay,
And even if you were, like, you got to make room for the things that you care about. But I'm just saying at the moment it's just difficult because I want to spend more time with you, but it's like, yeah, just hard because of what I have to do. It's a hard year. Like 2026 is difficult because I'm trying to do everything.
When's your PhD thesis going to be done?
So we're aiming for October submission.
Okay.
It's not like we technically have until February next year because like it's the whole thing at maximum is meant to be 4 years. But we're trying really hard to push for a October submission. So if I get it done then at least
So that's
you know,
a
I have
lot
the
of
rest of the
fucking
year.
time. How many, like, I've never looked into, like, what it takes to, you know, get a PhD thesis done.
Mm-hmm.
How much, like, how long is it?
So it's 3 to 4 years. The 3 years is funded, and then on your 4th year, if you haven't completed it, you're kind of on your own. So this is my 4th year. My scholarship ran out in February, so that's why I picked up more hours at the law school.
Right.
So that I get paid a lot more doing what I do than just the scholarship, which is like very minimum. But it just eats into a lot of time, and it's the commute as well. I don't live close to the University of Sydney. I live in the North Shore, and University of Sydney's in the city. So that's why I'm always like, I have to do this. But like once one of those things is done, like the thesis is submitted, then I'm just working. I have, you know, way more time.
You got to talk to a buddy of mine, and he's got to share the story with you of how he cheated on his biochemistry test. That was the most incredible story I've ever fucking heard. You'd be proud of him for how he cheated. Seriously.
As long as he's not going into the medical
not.
industry.
Yeah,
like he's not becoming a doctor or something, yeah.
Yeah, that's why he ended up cheating. He was like, fuck this shit. He hated biochemistry so much. But
what if he gets a job where he needs to be like competent in it though? And he doesn't
well,
know
that's not gonna happen.
Properly.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
How do you know?
He just needed the thing because Asian parents. Yeah.
That doesn't answer my question.
Well, he's not gonna work in anything he went to school for, so he just needed
so
to
it's just
get
like
the
an
degree
accessory kind of
Asian parents, yeah.
So he's actually not using his degree at all.
No. Other than to get parental approval.
Yeah, but I mean, I won't say. Never mind.
Yeah, I'll try to set up a call with you and him because he has to share the story with you. It's incredible. You'd like him. Yeah, you'll probably end up hanging out with him and me and shit in the future too.
Did you do a live stream with him?
No, he's never been on camera.
So you didn't.
He's a secret mystery friend. Yeah, he doesn't want to be on social media.
Fair enough.
Let's see, Wandering Mason. I dropped out when my mechanics essay was due with Trump and Hillary. Oh, sorry, what? I dropped out when my mechanics essay was to do with Trump and Hillary. I'm not understanding. You had to write an essay about Trump and Hillary, and then you dropped out?
I think that's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
he got asked to do like some retarded essay question, and they was like, "Fuck this."
Red Panda Bear. I feel like if I would like a drug, it would be one that relaxes you a lot. I don't even know the name. Help me out, chat. I don't like drugs that relax me too much. Like, sometimes I need it, like, you know, the weed edibles, but I don't like being too relaxed all the time. I need to feel like I have some, like, power and energy to just, like, punch somebody or, you know, just run and sprint and jump or, like, hyper focus.
Yeah, I prefer the
don't like,
uppers. I don't.
Yeah, I don't like feeling, kind of sedated. Need to feel capable. Like a bunch of ninjas attack. I'm ready, you know?
Yeah. You want to feel happy and excited, not sedated.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like sedatives. Sedatives.
You know what is hot, though? I met a girl who had this sexual fetish where she wanted to be, like, drugged and completely incapacitated, like, not able to move, and then have somebody, like, pretend to rape her. So, like, it's obviously not rape, but she just wanted to, like, be unable to move. And apparently there is a drug that you can take in an appropriate dose where you are cognizant, like you're aware, but it paralyzes you. I didn't know her well enough, so I never went through with it because, like, I was worried, like, I don't know, maybe if she, like, says some stupid fucking story to the police, you know, all they have to do is, like, you know, rape kit, drugs, and, like, how likely are they to believe you that, oh, it was, like, a thing of hers. Yeah, the Bill Cosby date rape drug, whatever he used, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what Bill Cosby did. I know he drugged some girls. But that's, I think that's kind of hot. Drugging a girl. Not, like, unconsensually, of course.
There's some things I can't really talk about on the stream just because of my, like, professional career and stuff. This is probably one of them. So it's, like, fine to talk about in private, but I don't know how it would look if anyone ever came across it. Not to be, like, spoiling the moment or anything.
Yeah. Who is this guest? It's my girlfriend, Pat. Pat is nice. Pat deserves pets. This is Tism Manifest. I mean, what do you expect? Oh my god. It's 4 in the morning. I thought it was like 2 a.m. Should probably get to bed.
Yeah, I've got to go. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, well, I love you, sweetie.
I love
Hope
you too.
you have
Bye.
sweet dreams. Nighty night. Fuck. I hope, my sleep schedule isn't, like, fucked. I did wake up at a normal time yesterday. Should be fine. I should just get to bed right away. But, hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. I will be on tomorrow, so I'll see you all then. And sweet dreams, you jackasses. Nighty night.